Hey folks, Harry here. Welcome to Season 2 of my Hardcore Survival. Yes, after 700 days in Season 1, I accidentally mined the wrong block, fell to my death. But that's all in the past now. Let's get going. For World Gen, we are going World Type Default. Now the seed, nothing that special. I will shove this in the description if you do want to have a go at it. Now it did take a wee while to try and find this seed because I wanted a world that had a massive body of water, that had access to sands and badlands as well as ice and snow within that water area. So I have found something in this and hopefully it will be quite nice. Game rules the same as before, turning off the farmland trample and the fire tick because we want to add fire to some builds. So we have the same data packs as before, unlock all recipes, anti-enderman grief, double shulker shells from shulkers, and the wandering trader announcements. Anyway, let's get into Season 2. So here we are, brand new world, and let's take a little look around at what we've got. We've got some lovely fields over there, some nice snowy hills there, and this looks like a snowy mountain. Nice. Anyway, first things first, what we always got to do, get some wood. And I obviously had to try and pick a tree that branched out. Right, there we go. First crafting table of the new season, and we're going to pop it right here because this is our spawn area right here, and I would like to try and keep it in our eyes. Now, we have got our pickaxe. Let's go and grab some stone real quick, and we'll get an upgrade straight away. Right, there we go. Stone pickaxe, lovely stone axe, shovel, and the sword. Awesome. Now, I believe I want to go in this direction here because from the start, we need to go over the snowy mountains to get to the sea, which is where I want to set up my base. Now, that's pretty much all I know about this place, as there is a massive body of water with some desert and off in the distance and a snowy area, ice biome off in another distance. I want similar access to what we had last season in the fact that I can set up trade routes between cities. So we need to get over these mountains here. The other reason I chose this area was because of these kind of snowy peaks here. From what I could see on Chunk Base, it looked like these kind of bordered the area I want to live in. So there would be a backdrop of the area, making it look lovely. Now I'm seeing chickens here. This might be a good idea to get some food, some coal here. Now this season I don't want to go too massive or too big too quickly like I was with the gold farm and things like that. I don't feel honestly that I was ready for that, and I shouldn't have done it until I got a bit more secure and safer in the world. So things like elytras would have saved me massively. Although I did try and drop onto the scaffolding, I missed it. So yeah, but this season I do want to go a bit slower, and I do want to get a bit more geared up than I did the last one. But I also want to look into farms that are very automatic. My background in this game actually comes from the technical side of it all. I used to love all the farms and figuring all that sort of stuff out and how it worked. I kind of want to get back into that as well, but at the same time I do want to learn how to build. So that is another reason why I'm doing this. Right, so just coming over this hill, we should see the water. Yes, there it is. Oh, that's a big hole. But yeah, this isn't where we're going to set up. It's further down that way. But looking at this, it looks absolutely amazing. And this has actually got the two mountains either side of it. And I feel like here could put something kind of fun. But I am slowly running out of food, so what I'm going to do is create another crafting table. This one's coming with us. And we are going to need some more sticks. Now I can create a campfire. You're probably thinking, why a campfire? Because I don't need a lot of fuel to make some food with this. And there's a lot of animals around us that we can get a bit more food. The only downside to the campfire is we can't really take it with us, so yeah, we're going to have to leave that there, and it looks like it's turning night time. Oh no. Right, let's go and get some wool and we'll get our first bed, try and sleep through the first night. Hopefully a lot of these sheep are very generous with their wool. Oh, there's only one sheep. Well, that's not good. Yeah, the sheep are all the way over there. I don't have enough wool. Alright, well we may as well just head to the area I want to go to and hopefully we can... Oh, sheep! Oh, skeleton. Oh, no, 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 no. Do not see me. Do not see me. Do not see me. Oh no, the zombies and creepers. Oh, really? Ooh. Dodge and weave, 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 dodge and weave. Oh my gosh! Whew. Nearly died on the first day. This here is the area that I want to get to, but I'm starting to see some skeletons in there. Oh, there's a shipwreck there. This might be able to give us some iron, which would be lovely at this time of need. Oh yes, 3 pieces of iron is amazing. Some moss as well. Yeah, I'll take some leather and carrots. And in here, do we have... Oh, I don't think we do. Oh, we do. Buried treasure map, awesome. And a little clock as well. Now, this buried treasure's not that far away, by the looks of it. Anyway, let's get over to the place I want to get to, because I've just spotted a village in it. So that means it has beds, giving us the chance to sleep through the night. Oh, there's monsters. There's monsters. Right, we just need to run through them all. Hopefully they don't attack us. And there's a creeper. And I nearly died. And there's some iron armor there. Oh my goodness. Villager, can I get your bed? No. Can I get your bed though? Thank you. Oh, sleeping outside? Not too bad. I did see that iron golem there and I was like, yeah, that's what I'm doing. Right, okay. We have a village and it looks like they probably want to kill themselves. With the amount of sweet berries around here, jeez oh. But yeah, they had that iron armor just around here. Really should go and grab that. Helmet. Chest piece. Huh. This is a lovely wee starter house. Oh wow. I have never seen one of these before. Oh, this is awesome. Like, I know I've seen like the churches for the clerics, but I've never seen one in the taiga biomes. Anyway, let's keep him safe. Oh, we got a bundle already. Awesome. And some more emeralds. Lovely. This has been a great little find. Already got some traders and things like that. I've got a couple of campfires as well. So if we can get some slabs here, make these campfires just a little bit safer. Means I can pop some more food on the go. And the villagers won't accidentally kill themselves. Alright, now that we've got a wee bit more food, the first thing I want to do is actually clear out the area. Because I feel it is a bit unsafe. Not just for me, but for the villagers as well. And then I also want to set up our first iron farm. Similar to what we done last season. So I'm going to clear out a load of trees and get the iron farm started. Well, my iron axe now is almost out of durability, but I did get quite a lot of trees cleared. So now I want to go and get the iron farm set up. Now, again, we're going to be using ENX004's design. I'm going to be doing it right here, just because when I look underneath here, there is not very many caves to disrupt the iron golem spawns. So what I'm going to do is start building. Oh my goodness, that was hard. That nearly destroyed this world for me. But yeah, we now have an iron farm. It is getting some golems. We are getting some stuff now, so that's awesome. Now I just need to clean up this whole place because I did make quite a bit of mess. But yeah, all that for 3 villagers. Right, I'm going to take some of the iron that we've got already and I'm going to set up a small super smelter. Now the reason I'm doing this is I do want to get a bit of charcoal so that we can get some torches and that on the go, so that we can actually go down below and start looking for some diamonds. Right, so while that's smelting, I've got some more food on the go. I think it's time I start upgrading my tools. So there's an iron sword, and I actually want a shield first, because obviously first time down in the mines, it's going to be dangerous. And then I have left over enough for a shovel, which will be good. And then it's just a load of pickaxes I need to wait on now. So that's just more iron golems spawning. Or, in fact, we could go and see what's in that buried treasure, because it could have the diamonds we need straight away. So let's make a boat real quick and we'll go and discover what's on this map. What way is north? I am getting so mixed up. Oh, there's another shipwreck. I am actually going in the wrong direction, I just realised. As if this faces north, it should be in that direction. But we'll quickly check this, see what we can get. So obviously we might get more iron. Yeah, that's not too bad. Wait, is this 2 ships in one? It was. Whoa, that is 2 different buried treasure maps. That is perfect. Alright, the first one should just be around about here, and if we open our F3, go to chunk relative, and 99 should just be under here. There it is. Oh, would you look at that, 1 diamond straight off the bat, and that was a load of iron. This may have been very close to our house actually. Just here? Wow. Yeah, that was very, very close. Okay, so it's somewhere in here. I think it's that one right there, maybe? No, too close. Right, let's get the chunk relative. This one right here. Okay, let's get some air again. Straight down. There we have it. Way. That is enough for a diamond pickaxe. So we're going to have a diamond pickaxe before we even get down to the mines. That is awesome. But if you remember me saying earlier, how when I start building in this area, we're going to have the mountains off in the distance, as well as some more mountains off in that direction. Alright, let's make our diamond pickaxe. I'm actually shocked that I've went straight to diamond. Do you know what? I really should probably do that for the advancement, just because I can't not. I'm going to need some more chests because I'm running out of space already. Throw all this stuff in here. Oh, get that food out. Take the iron we got from the buried treasures and we will make some iron armor. And we are pretty much ready to go. I just need my torches now and we should be able to go down into the mines and see what's happening. This is nuts. I have got 2 skeleton spawners right next to each other. Right, let's see what we got. So we got our name tag, that's good. That will get his bones back in the world. Some bread, that's yummy. And power 3 bow. Book for a bow, that's good. Another bucket. Leather's always good, same with some coal. Oh, melon seeds. What did I get rid of? In fact, I've got that bundle. I don't need that. Right, now this lot here. Yeah, come on. Ow. Ooh, you hit hard. Can you see me? Yeah. Right, and here, oh, an apple. Oh, just a normal one, but that's still good. Some iron horse armor's good. Another bucket. More melon seeds, beetroot seeds. I don't know if we've got them or not, so I'll take them just in case. Some iron ingots, more string, leather, a bit more bread and gunpowder. Perfect. These are actually really, really good. And I do need a new shield, so we'll craft up the shield. Sticks and a new bow. Pop them together. Good. That gives us a bit more safety. But I now need the coordinates for here. Perfect. Right, I'm going to continue on and see what else we can find. Oh. We are back and we got 29 diamonds in total, a bunch of redstone and some obsidian as well. Now the obsidian is good because obviously we can get to the nether, but it also gives us enchantment table possibilities. And so far we have 10 leather already. Just got to double check. I don't have anything extra. Nope. We have enough for 10 books so far. So we're going to need another 35 to get enough for the bookcases. Actually, we need 36 because we obviously need a book as well. So with these 27 diamonds, I am going to start making our armor pieces. And I have enough left over for a sword and a shovel. Not too bad for a first mining session, I would say. But we are going to need a bit more diamonds for an axe. And I'm also going to need to go and get a whole load of resources to build our starter house. Now, yes, I'm in here, but I do want a place where I can actually live. And thankfully, because that last season ended early, I still have that house I can use. Because, to be honest, it was good enough. So I'm going to need to go and get a whole load more resources, including deep slate, more cobblestone, some andesite, and I think I've got enough gravel. But I'm also going to need a whole load of oak as well, sand for some glass, and a few other bits and pieces. I had to wait on some stone smelting up because we don't have silk touch just yet, so I've just done a little bit of fishing, see what we can get. Now we have everything, we have to craft it into the individual items now. First thing we need to do is get these clay balls and shove them in our furnace system. I need a lot of bricks. Awesome, we are pretty much ready to go and build this now, and I have an area that I want to build in. And it's nowhere near here, it's all the way up there, where we cut down the oak trees. So yeah, I need to move all that stuff over there. Oh my gosh, is that new sounds? That's the first I've ever heard them. Anyway, I need to get all that stuff up there before it gets too dark and die. So from over there to over here. Now the reason I picked this place was because of the views. So we have some hills over there. We've got a hill over there, which actually has, I don't know if I can get it in distance, a pillager outpost on it. Great, because I think a bandit camp or something over there would be absolutely amazing. We obviously have our village down here, and this whole area is where I want to build a massive village. Out there, we have an ocean monument right there, so we could build something awesome there. And then we have that. That there is awesome. That's one of the mountains that line this area that is covered in snow and ice. Absolutely amazing, and I can't wait to get building in something there. So yeah, we've built here. Well, we're building here our starter house, but I also found out that just over here, and this was by coincidence, by the way, because I was in the creative testing world for this to see where it was and what I can build, but right under here is that double skeleton spawn. Like, that is amazing. So much stuff that I have got around me, and it just is such a beautiful seed, and I can't wait to get playing on this. But first, let's get our house built. And it's done. 30 days in, and we have got our house sorted. I still have a bit to do, got some terraforming to do. I need to get an enchantment table set up in here, but yeah, pretty much done. Yes, so silly me who had left aside 2 diamonds for our enchantment setup, used them. Yep, live on stream today, I accidentally crafted myself a diamond axe. Yes, I was clearing out a massive amount of area of trees down there just so that we can get started building up a village area for ourselves down there, when I was like, oh, I will need axes. So I made myself a diamond axe. I've pretty much used it all, so I now need to get back down into the cave systems and find some more diamonds. Well, that mining session was successful. That was all done on Monday's live stream, so if you do want to go and check it out, go and check the VOD that is on the channel just now. Right now I had to go do a bit of fishing because I was running out of food, so I got a load of raw salmon for myself, and I have got a few extra things that are looking amazing. One is this boat. It has got powerful and infinity, which is amazing. I've got a couple of new fishing rods. I'm probably going to attach these two together. Got some more name tags, and I also got an efficiency 3 enchanting book, which is really good. And these Nautilus shells are amazing as well. Right now I want to head back up there, get this stuff cooked, and then get the mineshaft started. Food has been acquired, which is good. I mended the bow with one of the other ones we had, and I also have my name tag here for bones. So let's get them spawned in. Right, so same again, we will be opening to LAN, allowing commands, and this is the only time we are going to use this, and it is literally copy and paste this in, hit this, and then we will do that. I will save and quit. Come back in. To prove that I am no longer in cheats, I will do game mode. Nothing. Now that we have bones here, I can get my name tag and give him a little name. Hi Bones. Welcome back. Sorry we lost you, but you're here now. But before we get onto the mineshaft, I want to upgrade my tools again, get a diamond pickaxe and get it enchanted. Now, I want to enchant it so that we have unbreaking. Efficiency would be absolutely amazing, just so that I don't break it while I'm doing this build, because it's going to take quite a bit to get down to the very bottom first. And plus, I'm going to need a lot more gold so that we can actually build the powered rails that will get us back up. But first I need to get 120 pieces of leather to get my enchantment area set up. Let's get ready for enchanting. So I'm going to need 4 of these. I'm going to need a load of these. And I need to turn these into books. And then I need wood. So I'm going to need a stack of 1. These, and we turn them all into that. And then they all get turned into bookshelves. Lovely. I'm going to take a couple of diamonds from the last mining session, make an enchantment table. And we are pretty much ready to go and shove this upstairs. Enchantment table right there. And now we have our lovely enchantment set up. Now I need to go and make a new pickaxe. And we're going to enchant that. I want to get Unbreaking 3, Fortune 4 and Silk Touch. And then once I have that, I want to make another pickaxe and hopefully get Fortune on it. Grab that pickaxe. Do have lapis somewhere. Should have made a grindstone just in case I don't get the enchantment I want. So this is our first enchant of the new series. So let's see what we're getting. Efficiency 4. That's good. But will it be Unbreaking and Fortune? Oh, I mean, that's still good. That's still good. Having Fortune is going to help us a lot. Now the question is, do I try a second turn and get Unbreaking and then combine them? See. Ooh, second pickaxe. And we have basically just got the best fortune pick in the game. And I have enough levels left over to combine these into that pickaxe. That is awesome. This will help us get a whole load of gold now, because I need quite a bit of gold to get a load of powered rails. I need 180 powered rails now. And good for, obviously, the normal rails, for iron and stuff like that. So we're digging down this mineshaft here when we found some tough bricks, which means only one thing. There is a trial chambers around here. And coming out through here, we can see some more tough bricks in here and down here as well. So it looks like we've got a fair... Oh, there's some glow squid ink. Thank you. But yeah, having this here right next to our track means that we have a good place for some spawners. Now, hopefully, there's something like a slime spawner in here, or maybe a spider spawner. Who knows? Now that we have this all dug out, I do need to build a thing around it. So I do have a plan in mind, but the issue is down there. So for me to get the items up into the storage, which is going to be here, I need some soul sand. The only way to get soul sand is in the nether. So it looks like we're actually going to the nether now, because obviously I need soul sand, but I also need quartz for some comparators. So off to the nether I go. So I want to put my nether portal right in here, because I think having a big portal down here, shining at night, coming out, would look absolutely amazing. But yeah, I need to get down there first, which is the other direction. Okay, so right here is where I am going to build our first nether portal, right across here. Right, Bones, let's do this. Oh no. No. Okay. I mean, what? At least I'm getting the soul sand. But, yeah, I need to go over there. Right, okay. Let's try and figure this out then. Hi, Bones. Don't go in there. That is very dangerous, but that'd be quite cool for the other side portal. We could build something on that side. But, yeah. Let's go and get some building blocks, and we can branch our way over to a main island. And here comes a zombie. Ow. Alright, Bones, let's do this then. So we need to get across here safely. I brought a lot of cobblestone blocks with me, so hopefully we should be good. Obviously, I need to go up the way. And Bones, you better not push me off. If you push me off, mate, and you're gone. You're swimming in that lava yourself. Here it comes. Yeah, just stay there just now, please. We're almost there. Now, a couple of things I do want to do in the nether in this series. Obviously, is the gold farm and the bartering farm. But more, I want to get the hoggling farm set up. Because, to be honest with you, I've heard really good stuff about it in regards to leather and food. So pork chops and things like that. Hiya, your eyes are glowing. I noticed that the other time and it freaked me out, but all of your eyes seem to be glowing. That's kind of creepy. Yeah, very creepy. Right, let's grab a load of quartz because we need for comparators, and I'm probably going to need for observers at some point as well, so may as well grab a load of it while we're here. But there is that big crimson wastes over there. Is it? Yeah, the crimson biome thing over there, which is good for the hoglins. And I have this huge area here, which is good for these guys. Zombie piglins. So we've got the gold farm kind of covered. We've got the bartering area kind of covered. So I probably will build the farm I was doing originally. Hopefully I don't mine the wrong block again. But yeah, let's take a little look around and see what we've got in the nether. That looks like a bastion. Thankfully we don't have a basalt delta on us straight away. That would have been horrible again. This looks like we've got a bastion in a soul sand valley. Ooh. And I think this might be the bastion. Uh-oh. I think this might be the bastion that has the slime, the magma cube spawn in it. So that would be amazing to get a hold of for a farm. And then obviously get a whole load of frogs in it again. And try not destroy them. I got enough for what we need. I only needed 6 nether quartz for this build today. I hope it's only 6, but that's what it's saying. So we can head back out, head home, and then get all the other resources we need for this build. Because I'm looking here right now, says I need 225 raw copper. That's a lot of copper. Oh, I don't want to go down there. I want to take this guy out before we even decide to do that. Come on, spot me, see me. Why is this guy not seeing me? There we go. Got you. And we get a music disc. Awesome. Right, let's go home. I think I've got everything sorted. The only thing I do need to do now is get all these rails from the bottom to the top. I forgot buttons. I think I have enough spare. How many buttons do I need again? It says 9, so I'll take that. Now, I do need 9 polished andesite then, so that we can get back up and down. But this should pretty much be ready for me. Oh, I need my levers. There they are. So I just need to, I'm going to do break the cardinal rule of digging straight down, because I need to dig down to the bottom, and then I'm going to reel my way all the way back up. Hello. Nice. Golden apple. That's not too bad. I'll take these with me then. That's us down. Now I need to go all the way back up with the reels. And now it's time to test it. First test all the way down. Obviously we can go all the way down fairly easy. Down to the second level now. Bones. Why do you always do this? No. Oh, this is a good test. Thank you, Bones. Can you get off the button, please? Please. Oh, there. No, 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 no. Bones, 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 you're a bum. Why do I have this dog? Just tell me. Right, down to the third level now. Ow. Okay. Something hurt there. Right, let's make our way down to the fourth level. Perfect. The fifth and final level. Not final. This is the skeleton farm. Whoops. Last level now. Perfect. So we made it all the way down. Now we just need to make it all the way back up. I mean, we almost fully made it. Ah well, it works. Better than nothing. Now, let's build the actual shell of it. And it's done. It is looking lovely. Let's take a little look inside here and we can see what goes on inside. Now, I have all these furnaces in here, yes, because there's going to be a lot of ores. So if I want to smelt stuff, I would rather come in here and just throw it in here, just for quickness until we can get like a super smelter. Now, I've used this kind of contraption to make it look like an actual copper pipe, and I have not waxed them, so they will slowly weather over time. And underneath all of these there is hoppers, so hopefully the water should pick them up, bring it all down into here. Then we obviously have this. I kind of put the chimney all the way around the top. I thought it would be nice, but you know, I'm not actually enjoying it as much as I thought it would. But down here we have got our area for our minecart, and this wee bit here is nothing really. I was thinking whether I should put like mining supplies down here, like torches and stuff like that, extra pickaxes and things, more mine carts. But I do need to get a couple of cats just to sit here so that no creepers can come in here and kill us when we come up. So I do have my bundles here, and I do have one that's got 60 fish, just in case I randomly find a cat out and about in the world. Now I need to go and get dispensers and water streams set up. Now I don't know if this is going to be enough help. What's that? It's 128, 171. It probably will be just enough to get us all the way up. Oh, hello. That is the second one I've missed. Okay, so this is actually quite a simple... Oh, that was from a white wool. Whoops. Ah, well. Yes, it's fairly simple to do. We just need a bit of redstone like this. Put that there, because I shouldn't have done that. Do that, get the repeater, jump into the places, and then that block there needs a bit of redstone on top of it, and then I need to come around here, pop that like that, And then I just need to pop it in like that. Grab a couple of chests. Do that. Now I just need to bone meal all the way to the top. Bones, really? And hope I have enough bone meal. We had enough. And now I just need to break that. Get that like so. And this should now, popping out there, if I pop this stuff that I don't need in here. I need that redstone before it goes. Whoops. That should now all go all the way up to the top and put itself into the farm. Now I need to go up and do this 4 more times. I need to put one in here. Now I need to find it. Here, bubble column over this way. There we go. And that is now working. Broke it. There. I just wanted to see what was going on. Now I need to go and do this the other times. Okay, they're all in now, and it seems like everything is coming up. Perfect. Take the stuff out that really shouldn't be in there. Oh yeah, definitely everything's coming up now. Although I did run out of chests, so I'm probably going to need to go and get some more chests made and get them down. I think Bones took my cart. I was wondering why I couldn't hear him. Are you coming through there, Bones? I'm glad. Let's get you out of there. Well, now I need to go and find some cats so that we can secure that mine from creepers. Now, I know there is none over here, but I do know there is another village over in that direction. So we're going to head over there. I think this is the time that we take our lovely horse, who we need an actual name for. So shove down in the comments if you have a name for this lovely horse. We do need something, so get to it. But anyway, let's go and find that. Oh, look, I can see from here. Go this way. Oh. Well, that was useful. Right, I'll pop you there, and I will go and try and see if I can find some cats. We'll get a fish out while we're waiting. A cat? Or is that a chicken? That's a chicken. I must admit, that looks really cool all the way over there. There is no cats here. Off to the next place. Okay, second village, and I am not seeing any cat. Oh, scratch that. I am seeing 2. The Bones is behind me. Come on. Come and get some lovely fishies. And run away. I didn't bring my boat. Hi. Nope. Is that because of you, Bones? I think it was. You stay there. Hi. You want some fish? Oh, okay, we have one cat. Here's another one. Come on. Come and get the fishy. You wanted the fishy. Come on, it's becoming night time. I want you to get the fish. Get the fish. You're literally running away from me without even running. Right, I need to sleep before it becomes too dark. I can hear you. You need to come up. Or are you stuck? Is that what it is? Yeah, I think she's stuck. Yay! We got her. Awesome. So now we've got 2 cats. Get back home. Put these at the mining area. We're going to need names for these as well. So 3 names are needed this episode. 1 for a horse and 2 for 2 cats. Right, Bones, let's get home. And we're home. That was actually fairly quick. I found a way to get all the way over here without having to go in the water, which was awesome. Oh my goodness me. That is amazing looking. Seriously, this seed that I have found is so good. I can't wait to see it. Right, one of these come over here, because yous are going to be the first ones. No, get over here. Thank you. First one I could get you. Are going to be my lovely little friend here. That will scare any creepers from coming around here. And you, my little tuxedo cat, who's just pushed your friend all the way in. You have the lovely honour of sitting in here. Awesome. 2 little new friends. They both need names. Why are you staring at the wall? There we go. But yeah, this is it done. I have these 2 double skeleton spawners that I found in episode 1 when we were just caving, and I want to turn them into an XP farm. So what we need to do is clear all this out, find a space that we can use that will allow us to safely take the skeletons out with 1 hit, and set up a sort of storage system. Now, I don't want to use the storage system that I've got with the minecart system. I want this to be separate, and to be honest, I probably only gather the bones and maybe some armor pieces or like bows and things like that. So it's not going to be a massive system this time, but we do need to clear us all out. So let's roll that time lapse.
Okay, so we're now all dug out and ready just to get the water streams in and making it looking a bit nice. Now, I do have a plan for getting some tinted glass around here, so I do need to grab some amethyst from up top. I do need to go and get a whole load of materials to make this look a bit nicer, because I do want it to look nice. I don't want it just a shell. I do want to come down here and be like, oh, that's quite nice. I've done a good job there. But I've got a load of stuff in here already for it, but I do need so much more. Well, this should be everything for this build, so let's get it in place. I wanted to do a bit of fishing to try and get lucky on a mending book, but sadly, I didn't get any. And it's done. Yes, we've got our double skeleton spawners here, which we can see through this tinted glass. I wish it was a bit lighter so we could see inside better, but the skeletons spawn, they come all the way down here, hit this bubble elevator, all the way up they go, and they come landing here. Now I stand on this redstone block here, make sure Bones is sitting, and then smack them to get the levels. Now I am going to need a few pickaxes, shovels, and axes to go and gather a whole load of materials for the big castle build, but I want silk touch on most of my tools because I'm going to be using stone and grass a lot in it that I need to pick it up. And I don't want to be waiting on the stone smelting or for the grass to spread, so I'd rather have the individual items available to me when I get them. So yes, I'm going to go and get a whole load of levels, head upstairs to the enchantment area and get those pickaxes, shovels and axes done. And I'll also do my armor while I'm at it. Okay, first round of enchanting, let's see what we get. Efficiency 4, efficiency 4, and efficiency 4. Okay, that's the wrong thing. Let's try this one first. Oh, okay. Oh, that's even worse. That's even worse. Can we get something good here? I mean, it's all right. It'll do for the spawner just now. I must admit that was quite terrible. All right, round 2. Let's see what we're getting. Unbreaking. Oh, smite 4. That, I'd say that's pretty good. Oh, fire protection, no thank you. Blast protection 4, that could be my next one. That's a protection 3. Did we risk? Don't know what I'll risk. Wait, does that change? No. I'm breaking 3. We've got a good shovel so far. Efficiency 4. Fortune. That's a bummer. I think we'll get the protection 4 on these. Perfect. Alright, attempt number 3. Let's see how we do. What am I needing? The shovel. And there's a silk touch. Perfect. There's silk touch. Perfect. So that's some good axes. Let's check out our armor now. So protection 3, unbreaking 3, and nothing else. Fire protection, no. And that's an alright chest plate for now. First I'll quickly make this into an efficiency 5 pickaxe so that we have that, and I can throw this in here. Alright, so I'm trying to re-roll my boots here, and I'm getting Depth Strider 3. Protection 3 is alright. I would have liked something a bit better. Oh, yes, Silk Touch. Perfectly what we need. And I have an Unbreaking 3 shovel, so shovels are pretty much done. Axes are done. I want to get a new pickaxe again. Oh, perfect. Right, awesome. Now I need to go and mine all of the blocks that I need. Looking at the material list right now, apart from the snow blocks, spruce leaves and the packed ice, I'm needing about 30,000 blocks. I'm needing a couple of thousand blocks of stone, cobblestone as well, and andesite. A lot of dirt and grass, but yeah, I've got a whole load of other stuff that I need to get. I may as well just get started now. I'm about a quarter of the way through getting all the blocks ready for this build, but I now need to go and get a few thousand blocks of grass, also the stone, andesite and cobblestone. So my plan is going off in the distance in that direction, finding a massive area of grassland, which I can destroy, and getting about the 5,000 blocks of grass I need. Now, the only issue is getting those 5,000 blocks back. So my plan right now is grab a whole load of obsidian, some flint and steel, and we're heading to the nether so that we can get a portal over to the area that I want to be in. I've lost my flint and steel. Ah, there it is, sir. Right, let's get going. Well, that was fun. This is the amount of grass blocks I needed. That's a lot, and I do have extra as well. Now I need to go and get all the stone, which is pretty much the same amount of grass, and I also need andesite, which is not as much, thankfully. Wow, finally finished that. That was nuts. We had to mine all of this stone, and half of this has to get turned into stone bricks. Yeah, I've got a lot of stuff to do. Anyway, let's get crafting. Everything is now over in these chests. I didn't know if I needed all of them, but I did need quite a bit of it. This is where we're building it. And if I come over here, that's my house all the way over there. So yeah, we are quite a distance away from our base. And I forgot a bed, so I need to go back and get that. But yeah, I still need one thing, and that is some string. I need about another 120-ish pieces of string, so hopefully I get some spiders while we are building this, because I don't want snow on the path. And yeah, and it's done. Yeah, we've got the castle all now built out. It's looking amazing. I think there is a few things I need to get fixed up, but that's all mostly just terraforming stuff at the moment. But if we jump in and head down here, you can see we've got a lot of snow. This is what all the string's for. I don't want this snow kind of around about here. But yeah, we've got a few things I need to fix, like here. I've got in here to fix, get windows and all that to get in. And then out here, we have this sort of bridge walking out, which goes to a pillar of sorts that I'm going to have to put in, which allows for everybody to look out and see off into the distance. It's like a watchtower thing. Got a massive amount of view. We can see a lot of stuff here for what it does. It's like an early warning system for the city that's going to come in. I probably will pop up somewhere like up where that cow is, like a fire beacon, like the beacons of Gondor, if you know what I'm talking about. But now, well, it's very dark under there and dangerous, and it's also not connecting to the ground. So I do now need to terraform roundabout and get everything looking a lot nicer than what it is. But yeah, I will say another thing. I do have banners in place. There is supposed to be one up there. I forgot about it though. But at the moment, I've got them in white as a kind of placeholder, but I want a design for it. So if you have designs for banners, if you can want to do one, I will put it together. But the main reason I built this castle, although it is for maps in the true sense, it really is an early warning system for down here, because I have all the way down at the bottom of the world here an ancient city, a very big ancient city. A very big ancient city. So this castle is going to be the early warning system in case this lot decide to invade, because there is a way out up here. And that's the kind of idea I had with this castle. So we have the way out here, which is easy to be seen from the tower there. We have this. So if the ancient city does try to invade, we have the early warning system. Yeah, let's get terraforming, making this place look a lot better. My heart. Oh my God. Oh my gosh. I am so happy I had flashback on there. Oh my gosh. I almost death there. I was going down to the part where it was the start for me to... Bones, can you stop? I forgot about that. Thankfully there's no shriekers about by the sounds of it, but there's someone up there. But oh my gosh, I nearly died. I am so stupidly lucky. Thankfully that water was at the bottom there, or I would not be talking to you right now. Right, I need to get back up and somehow calm my little heart down from that, because oh my gosh. And it's done. Oh my gosh, this took so long. The only issue I do have at the moment is the snow. And there's a few blocks here and there that I have missed, but other than that, this looks amazing. I can't believe how much this is looking good. I might need to spawn proof it a little bit, and then we need to get the maps in. So I do need to get that part ready, which is going to be inside here. But if we go up and in here, it is very much dangerous. So I have lost my bed and can't sleep. So I'm going to go head home, try and find a new bed, and we'll come back up. Oh, hello. Oh, I ain't going anywhere. Why did they just spawn in there? Anyway, we'll head back there, I'll come back and we'll get started on the map room. So this is where the hall of maps is going to be. It's going to be down under here, which goes under the mountain, which then obviously we can expand out. I don't have a design for it just yet. We can use this area until we get there. I now need to get a whole load of maps. I need about 50 so that we can save the maps and also duplicate them. I do have some sugarcane, but I believe I need roughly 6 stacks and 18 for this. So I've got a lot of AFKing to do. Did I bring that bed? I didn't. Oh no, I'm going to need to find some sheep before we get home. Because I've also forgot my horse. Alright, I think we've got enough there. So we'll grab all this paper. There was 7 plus 18 or something. I think that's the amount. Oh yeah, that's perfect amount. That will give us exactly 50 maps, which I can now use to map our area. And there we have our map. That is all done and in. Now, a reason I started up in this corner was because it adds in this little top bit of the castle. And we have got our house right here, as well as the mining area sorted here. So this is just the start of the map. It will probably expand because I do want to add a city into the area that is over here. So it will get bigger. So thankfully we've got a lot of space behind here to add a lot of maps to. So a few things we're actually going to need is some TNT. I might need a wee bit more than that. I need a few pistons. And last but not least, I need a load of scaffolding. So have you figured out what we're doing yet? Now there is just one last thing that I need, and I think it's going to be better if I can get a looting sword. Nope. Yeah, looting 2 is better than nothing. Anyway, I now need to wait till night time, and then I need to go and find some Endermen. Alright, I've now got everything. It's time to head into the Nether. Yes, to all those lovely folks in the comments that guessed a hoglin farm is the one we're going to be doing. Well, congratulations. You were right. But yes, a hoglin farm is going to be so good for us in the fact that we can get so many pork chops, but at the same time, we can retrofit it to not burn the hoglins as they come through, and instead it just kills them, giving us the raw meat and leather, which is good for trading with butchers. So this way we can get lots of emeralds from something we're using to actually feed us. But first I need to get onto the nether roof because this farm works best up there. So this block here should be the exact block that we need to use to get through to the nether roof. Now, silly me, forgot that I need my ender pearls on my hotbar. But we'll get up to the top here, point right there, and zip through. And this block right here is a block that we need to get rid of. So what we're going to do right now is we're going to quickly set up a little bedrock destroyer, which is fairly simple to make, which needs some TNT here, piston here, TNT there, leather right here. We need to come under here. And this is where the fun part starts. I need to go into my keybinds. I need to find my use block button here. And we're going to change this to something we don't use, which is not a lot in my keyboard. Nope, J. Oh, this is going to be fun. So what we need to do now is get the pistons on our hotbar. We press J, run along. Look here, hold down J, and this should now be gone. And we have our way up and down the nether. But there we go. We are now above the nether, and we can do some hoglin farming. So the only reason I need to be all the way up here is for the scaffolding. And I need to take this all the way to the top of the world, because this will allow us to basically stop any spawning past a certain level. And the farm that is actually below the nether roof will work perfectly. So that should be all the scaffolding in. If I check my material list, 0, 0. Perfect. And now we just go back down and we get the rest of this farm built. But first, I need a few mushrooms. Yes, I need some warped fungus. I need about 16 of these to fill the farm in. Whoop. Now that I have these, let's go and start the building. Right, well, it seems to be working already. We're getting some hoglins spawning in. And the way this works is the soul torches here will scare any piglins, and they'll run to the corners here, and they will get trapped under here, and they will despawn when we are up at top. And the fungus, they scare the hoglins, which run into here, get hit by the lava, and slowly die and cook. Now, we've 2 have fallen in already, and the farm has only just finished. So I now need to go all the way up to the top, and I'm going to AFK for a bit and get a whole load of food. Right, so that whole clip right there was an hour long. I can press it down to 21 seconds for you, but I believe this chest is completely full. Oh my gosh, that's only been 1 hour. And if I go up, it is completely full. I might need to set up a storage system underneath here for this, because that is a bit much. Oh my goodness. I will take a bunch of this with me. Oh my gosh. And we will head back home and get a few more chests and hoppers together. So I got an item sort of set up. We've got cooked pork chops, leather, and raw pork chops in each of these. And so far, I have filled a double chest of cooked pork chops and a wee bit extra in this one, and I don't even know if it's finished yet. I am still getting things coming through. It's working, and I don't think I'll ever need to hunt for food again if I can go for another hour on this farm, which we're going to go do just now. Okay, I may have left it for a wee while. I've broke it. This chest is full. That's my backup chest in case everything breaks. To the point now that all of these hoppers are full, pretty much. So yeah, I have a lot of food now. I don't need that anymore, and I'm going to do that. And then I'm just going to take a whole load of food out of here. That will now start cycling through. I do have the problem with in here though. Will that work? Yeah, right. That's going to start putting the leather through. But I no longer need food. Probably for a good 1,000 days at least. Now I need to go and actually make sure the place we're going to be building is safe. So I need to go and light up a whole cave. So the best way to light up any cave is actually with lanterns or some form of light block, because torches give off particles, and more torches mean more particles are produced, which means an FPS hit. So the best way to light up your caves is with lanterns or a block light, frog lights or glowstone. And although lanterns are fairly expensive to make, very easy to get once you have an amazing iron farm like we do from ENX04. Now I have two ways to get to this cave system in my game. One is above ground where there's a massive hole and it gets you in, but it might be a bit more dangerous. And the other way is actually over here. I have a mine shaft here, and this will take me straight to the cave that we found. And here it is. This is the cave system we found during a live stream, and right there is where I want to build this village. I'm going to turn on my mini HUD's light level indicators so that I can light this place up perfectly without missing a spot and accidentally dying while I'm running about. And now it's all lit up. This should be as safe as possible, and I did use almost all of those lanterns doing this. Oh my goodness. Yeah, the reason I wanted to come over here and build in here is actually for something that's down there. So down there is the ancient city, which is also just below the castle, which is over in that direction. So the lore for this area is going to be a barracks for a military outfit that is watching over the ancient city in case they decide to come up this side. The only thing is, this was built first before the castle in the lore, so it is more of a farmer's bungled together to put this all together, and it is a mismatch of buildings and it is supposed to be uglyish. But yeah, I'm going to have fun building this. Now, I am silly again and decided to go ahead and use a lot of stuff that is very hard to get. So yeah, we do need to go and collect a load of resources. But before we do that, I need to go and get some villagers over here and get a villager breeder going. Alright, now that everything's over, I pretty much get everything to build this farm, apart from the carrots, and one other item. I need a slime ball for a sticky piston. This farm was originally created by Logical Geek Boy, and it was updated by someone called Rosie. Sorry if I have butchered your name. They updated it in a way that the baby sorter works better. It also has an automatic switch off system that stops the farm once we reach a certain amount of villagers in the holding system. But the thing with that automatic system is it needs a sticky piston to pull a block away, turning the farm back on. Now, I do not have any slime balls. I have not seen any slimes yet, but I know there is a swamp that is fairly close by, so I'm going to run over there and hopefully try and see if we can get a slime. And the farm's done, and it's working. Like I said earlier, this is a Logical Geek Boy design, tweaked by Rosie, and it works like this. So we have a sticky piston here that has a block that will turn the farm off because they will not be able to get to the beds, so therefore they won't stop the breeding. And then down here, we have a load of villagers sitting on a weighted pressure plate, which as soon as it hits this will send a signal to turn the farm off. Now, we can keep the farm running by switching this lever here, or not. That should be switching that trapdoor in there, but it's not. Why? That's weird, because that should power this. Unless it's getting power from somewhere else, like the pressure plate, but it shouldn't. Oh, this is weird. Let me try this then. Can I pop it there? Why is this not working? Oh, I may have found a little bug or something here, because that should be working. It's not working with that one either. Oh, I tested this before I built it and it was working. So I wonder if it has got something to do with this weighted pressure plate then. Okay, that might be something that I look into then. But that should open and close that trapdoor so that you can load up the farm to this point and it'll just sit here until you want to turn the farm off. But yeah, okay, that's weird. So what happens then is the baby villagers get swept up in this water stream, come down here, they walk up this one block height here, and they start bobbing on this and come over to here. Now, the way Logical Geek Boy's breeder worked was every so often, one of the baby villagers would somehow get sucked up into the water stream and then go into the area where the loading of the villagers are. This stops that by these two half slabs, well, these two slabs here. When they grow up, the hitbox goes through it and they start going up either by the bubble stream or the ladders, depending on where they're sitting. And then they get trapped in this water flow and then get hooked over here. Now, I need to fill this all with minecarts as well and then get the trade started. But first, I be a silly person again, and I have designed this underground town, city, whatever you want to call it, with a bit of flair in the way of flowers. I wanted a bit of overgrownness in it to show that it's been lived in for a long time and they use it for farming and things like that. So sillily enough, I put some eye blossoms and torch flowers into the garden area. So I now need to go and find some sniffer eggs and a pale garden. Well, that was fun. We got the sniffer eggs fairly easily, as well as some resin for that creaking heart, which we can use for a farm later on. But now I need to hatch the sniffers, get them into an area where they can start getting the seeds for me, and breed up a few more. Now, I need torchflower seeds to breed them, to get more eggs, obviously. So I need to get them working straight away. Thankfully, I've got them in an area that may be chunk loaded. I'm not 100% sure. No, it's not. Oh well, I may need to stay here for a bit. But I'm going to put them up here because this is a ledge where I have a tower getting built into. And that is going to be the storage system for all the seeds that we get from this area. So, I'm going to clear out a big bit here, add the grass down, get the eggs in and get them going, and hopefully get a lot of torchflower seeds. Okay, these lot are now all bred up. We're getting a load of seeds. I need a lot more seeds though. I need to let this lot continue and get me some more seeds. I need quite a bit of them. Now, before I do anything else, I do need a lot of copper. I did build some of this stuff in this village out of copper, and when putting them into the resource calculator, it says I need 1,476 raw copper. Now, I know I can get a lot of copper from this, but I also know that I can get a lot of the blocks that I've put in this build from the trial chamber that we have found. And not only that, I will get a lot of the tough blocks that I'm going to be using as well. So what we're going to do right now is go and take on the trial chamber, try and get it all secure, and then rip it out and see what kind of spawners we have in there. But first I need to go find bones. I think I've left them in the nether by accident. Let's do this. So I have no idea where this is going to bring me out, but I do know I need a lot of these blocks. I have a load of concrete on me just so that I can try and block the line of sight of the spawners. So far so good. Don't see any spawners just yet. Right, we're good. We've got so much copper in that here, and some of these bulbs that I'm going to need as well. And this is all waxed as well. I do have a texture pack on that shows me what ones are waxed and which ones aren't. Alright, so far so good. What we've got in here? Oh, some honeycomb. That's good. Right, we've got a spawner over there. Don't know what the range is though. Some more chests. Trial key. I will take that. That spawner is an issue because I don't know what the distance is for that to spawn in. And I don't want it to spawn in on me. So I'll try and navigate my way around it, and then I'll try and block it off while we get around there. Okay, so far so good. Wait, is there another one around here? Oh, there is. Oh, there's another one there. That might be one up there as well. Yeah, that's bone blocks. Oh, that's not good. Right, so we have this one here. We have one here, which I've kind of semi-blocked off. My issue is, because it is line of sight, it makes it a bit harder to try and block all this off. Thought I'd just blown my cover there, but I didn't. It's kind of blocked off. Okay, I've blocked it off as best I can. I forgot about that one. Right, so that's one side done. Now I have these other ones to get done. Right, now my issue now is that one that's up above it is going to make this a lot harder. Ooh, that's a key though. Yeah, I don't know how I'm going to get up there. There's another one right there. Right, so have I got 1, 2, 3, 5 spawners in one area? Yes, but that's going to be really, really not fun. Right, that's all the spawners that I know of so far. They're all blocked off now, so I can work in this place relatively with ease now. I also have 2 trial keys, which is awesome, but we've got this one here, which I'm guessing is a skeleton. This one I don't know. This one, sandstone, I can't remember what that is, but this is bone and this is bone, so that's another 2 skeletons. So we've got at least 3 skeletons here. But let's go and raid this place, see what else we can get in these pots and stuff. Tidy that one up a wee bit more. I don't even know if there's anything down below. That might be one right in the middle there. No. Oh, good, we're good. Ooh, some emeralds. I think that's where we just were. that was it. That was one of the trial key things. Oh, my heart sank there. My heart sank to my feet. Got all this tough though and all the copper. Ooh, some ender pearls, nice. I'm going to throw these in here because I don't need them. Right, so where was the trial spawner thing? Oh, don't tell me there's something up there. Right, I can see a spawner right there. Nothing else. Can I go up here? I can. But I might accidentally activate that spawner. This is what I heard. So this is the bigger one. This won't take these trial keys. That's the Altminus trial key I need for that one. I nearly done a big booby there, but that's a trust. That's what I need right there. But there is a lot of stuff in here. Yeah, stuff will spawn in here. Let me head back to this room then. And I am going to take apart this room. So a lot of the stuff that I need is in here. So we'll disintegrate in here and then we'll work our way around if we need extra. I cleared out quite a bit of this, but I think I've got a much more than I am going to need for a long while. So we'll leave it there and we'll head back up and get more of this stuff sorted because I have got a lot of stuff to collect. So I was very confused. I remember getting a whole load of tough blocks and sending them up this water chute. And I was just back up. I'd been searching for them. I couldn't find them and I was searching for them. And I was wondering where they were. So I did a bit of cheaty cam and I couldn't see anything. And then I went down further. I think it's this one. Yes, there's a boat in my water stream and I have absolutely no idea how it got there. So I may have just lost all of the stuff that I sent up there. I have sent up a lot more stuff beforehand. So because of that boat, a lot of the stuff that I have been mining have been going missing. So thankfully, I've just figured out what that was. So I will say, don't put boats in your dispensers. I have everything in these chests for this build. And it is a huge amount of stuff. Now, I do need to transform all these into other items that are going to go into the build, but this is the raw materials that we need, basically. Let me get through turning all this into what it needs to be turned into. Alright, I've got pretty much all of this in now. I've got most of the... Well, actually, I've got all of the houses in. And I am just loving... Oh, forgot about that. But yeah, just look at this. This is just looking so ramshambled and mismatched that I am loving it. Like I said, It's supposed to be a build where farmers and things like that, like not military people, have come in and just built things to watch over the ancient city from this side. And yeah, I just think it looks so nice. It's just so messy and I'm enjoying it. And I've loved like using all like the pale woods and stuff like that and different kind of textures. But now I need to get all the foliage in. I've got a lot of foliage to do, and I also need to fix this hole because that shouldn't be in there, and I don't know why it is. But yeah, this here is the tower that I was talking about that's going to store all of the seed drops from here. Do they not? I take it they dig up the grass when they're searching for seeds because this hasn't grown in at all. Very weird. But yeah, I've got a lot of foliage to get in now, so let's get going. And would you just look at that? This is amazing. You can just see me off in the distance there. But yeah, this looks so good. Now, there is a few issues regarding light and things like that some of the crops that I put down have, they've kind of lost their crop in them. I don't know why that is. I know that light levels can be a bit dodgy, but I didn't think it would break. But a lot of the other ones have kept. We'll just leave them like that, looking a bit nicer, as if someone is supposed to be coming in and filling them in. But yeah, we are done. It is amazing. I do know that I have a few things that I need to get sorted, like this big hole here. Still not fill that in. But yeah, I'm ready to get villagers in now. I'm more ready to get the areas designed for villagers going in and then getting them all in. Now, I do need roughly up to 100 villagers for this build. The reason for that is because I want every single kind of coloured terracotta that you can get from masons. So there's about 16 needed for that. I need up to 20 librarians. That just depends on how bad of trades we get. We might get lucky and get a couple of books that we need in one villager, so that will bring that down. I want as many clerics as I can to give redstone. Very cheap. But then my emerald producing villagers, the leather worker and the butcher, I need at least 10 of each of them to get the best kind of trades. Now, I, being a smart cookie that I am sometimes, decided to add a nether portal in this village. And in here, if we jump in, I've added a trap for any piglins or zombie piglins that come in. We come out here, which is just below the nether roof, and I just need to come all the way down here, along here, and it pops me out at my farm. Now, I went and AFK'd a wee bit to get some raw pork chops on the go so that we have a massive amount of resources available for when we actually need to go start trading. And I was only here like an hour, and it's already full and overflowing for raw pork chops. And I've barely even filled up the leather, and this goes all the way back. Now, I would love to have some shulker boxes to pull all this back with us, but I don't. But yeah, that's just the start of it. I now need to go and find another fortress, because like I said, I want as many clerics as possible, and clerics, they need blaze rods for their brewing stands. I also need blaze rods and nether wart to get the potions so that we can zombify and purify these villagers to get the best trades possible. So yeah, I need to go do that now and get a few blaze rods. I think it's something like 22 blaze rods. So that's going to be fun. So one thing I am going to really need for these villagers is golden apples. If I'm wanting about 100 villagers, I need about 800 gold ingots. So it's time to go mining. So I've been at that gold mining for about 3 or 4 hours now, and I have only got about 3 stacks of gold. I need over 12 stacks of that gold, and it's just going to take too long. So I have an idea of using the nether again. So I'm going to use a farm from ENX04, which is a simple gold farm, which is simple to set up and will work in the short term because I need a lot of gold. Like I said, I need like 100 villagers. 100 golden apples are going to be needed. So I may as well do it the easy way. Alright, I have got all the gold now. I have got a stack and 25 blocks of gold, which should be pretty much enough to cover all of the golden apples. I already have some back at home, and I've got a few extra ingots as well. But this thing has been absolutely amazing. It has got me up to so many levels that I was able to get back, upgrade my smite sword to smite 5 with looting 3, which helped me take care of those guys a lot faster. And I done it in about the same amount of time as I was doing with digging. So yes, this is another amazing farm to get. If you want me to show you how to actually build it, just let me know in the comments below, and it'll be similar to the iron farm that I put up. But anyway, let's head back to the villagers and get them sorted. I'm going to start with the butchers and the leather workers so that I can get so many emeralds in. And then after that is getting my mending librarian. And we are done. Look at this place. This is nuts. I am loving it. I have got all of my villagers in now, and that has been like one of the hardest parts of all this. So it took me about 2 IRL days to get every single villager that I want and all the trades that I want, and now they are all safely tucked away in different houses. So we'll start off here. I've got this house here, which has got our kind of toolsmiths, armourers and all that in it. So we've got this weaponsmith here, which has got a sword and an axe for quite cheap, which is awesome. This is a hard to get toolsmith, and it gives us every single one of the tools in the game. So I don't need to waste diamonds anymore to craft these. I just need at least 1 emerald, which is absolutely amazing. And then we've got all of the armour sitting here as well, which is amazing. And if we go down below to this house here, we can walk right in, and we've got all our librarians. Now, this isn't all of the librarians we could get in the game, but it is pretty much most of the ones that I use. So I've got mending, I've got unbreaking, I've got efficiency. Most of them have got a glass lantern name tag trade. A few of them have got clocks and compasses as well, and boot shelves all sort of highlighted for me. But I've got quite a number of librarians in here that I will use when I am enchanting my tools. Now, I did see the other day someone saying that they gave up using mending just because it made the game feel a bit too easy, and I might follow suit with that. I don't know. I might look into it a bit more. I've got all of these clerics which sell me redstone dust, lapis, glowstone blocks, and the ender pearls, and the bottles of enchanting as well. All fairly cheap and all amazingly easy to get once I have got loads and loads of emeralds available to me. Come down to this one right on the water's edge here, which I thought was actually quite fitting. I've got all my fishermen. I'm missing one. I don't know what happened to them, but these have got all my campfire trades, which I can come in and grab and just get a whole load of them. Every single one has a campfire trade because I will probably use all of these just for campfires themselves, which just makes it really easy to get them instead of having to try and craft them all. Inside here, we have got our cartographers. Now, these are all just for my maps, so I don't have to go and craft maps when I'm mapping the world. And this one right here, this is my stonecutters. Every single stonecutter in here has at least one of the terracottas that I need. So I've got white and grey. It was at white and grey, white and cyan in this one. I've got light blue, I've got green and blue, I've got white again, I've got magenta and white, I've got pink and yellow, and black. And they've also got the brick trades, and they've got either dripstone, they've got any of the polished versions of diorite, andesite or granite, and also the blocks of quartz and the quartz pillar trades as well. And these all are 1 emerald, which is really, really good. But the main part of all of this is actually how I get my emeralds. And that is in here. So if I come in here, I have got a load of butchers and a load of leather workers. And in these chests here, I've got lots of things like pork chops and leather. Now if I do a ring of all of these trades, I can do 5 stacks of raw pork chops and get 2.5 stacks of emeralds. And if I do 2.5 stacks of leather, I get another 2.5 stacks of emeralds. So in total, I get 5 stacks of emeralds. Now for me to get this much stuff, I need my hoglin farm. Now every single hoglin that falls in that farm can give me 2 pork chops minimum. Now it's a 50% chance whether they drop leather, and if that is, it's a chance of either 0 drop or 1 drop. But for me to get 5 stacks of the raw pork chops, I need 160 hoglins to go through. And that gives me like 80 leather every single time, on average. So I'm getting quite a lot of pork chops and leather coming through every single hour. That farm does about 6,000 raw pork chops an hour. So yeah, I have got more emeralds than I will ever need just from the farm. But yeah, I kind of really need to tidy up a lot of stuff now and then get started on my next kind of adventure in this world. But until then, I have got a lot of books over here that I want to get onto some of my tools. So the first thing we're going to actually need to do is build a bee breeder. Now I am going to be using a farm from Enex04. This is a fairly simple design. It just allows us to breed up as many bees as possible and just keep them secured and transfer them to the beehives that we need to do it. Now I'm going to need a bit of glass. I can't remember if I had glass up here or not. I have 4. Sure, I had more than that. It's alright, I'll just smelt this glass that I have here in this one. Next thing is I'm going to need some walls and some slabs. About that should do it. And I did have to go and get a hold of bees and beehives for the last episode so that we could actually wax the copper we used in the village. So I'm putting these trapdoors in front of the entrance here so that when bees go in, they're unable to come out, and then I can just silk touch them and grab these beehives here. And there we go, that's all bees in the beehives. Just pick them all up like that. These are all full now, and we can get building this farm fairly quickly. And then all I need to do is make some actual beehives, not the bee nests, so that we can transfer the baby bees over to the beehives. And then we can use those beehives in the farms for honeycombs or honey bottles, which I will use in other builds later on in this series. So the honeycomb can be used for the copper, and the honey bottles will be used for things like pistons and honey block piston stuff. But yeah, I'm just waiting on this glass now and almost have enough. And then we just need to get building. Now, I do need some form of flower. Now it does say poppy in the schematic, but any I can find that is large enough, I think I need 3 at least. Right, so we're just waiting on the glass now, and we'll get building this. So one thing about these farms is I'm actually going to build them underground so that they are hidden and out of the way, but easy to access when I want to use them, sort of thing. And I'm going to build on top at the aesthetically pleasing part of the farms. So it's going to be all under here because I believe this is going to be as close to where I'm going to be most of the time. And also I'm going to be building farms and all that up and about top of this just for the aesthetics of it all. So we're going to go under here, just deep enough that it won't affect the top layer of the world, and then I can get some of the farms started in here. I do need a light source though. I have forgotten some of that. Now I know that we can build these bee breeders and bee farms in the nether. The only thing is I'm not going to be in there a lot unless I am possibly AFKing at the hoglin farm or the gold farm for a bit. To be honest, it'd be kind of pointless to me, and until I can get something like the nether ender pearl stasis chamber thing up and going, which I believe needs honey, there's no point in me building it there. So I'm building it somewhere that I can have easy access to constantly, and also somewhere that I can chunk load fairly easy in the overworld. Wow, I actually have no lanterns up here. Okay. Oh, okay. Looks like I'll need to jump down to the village real quick and grab some lanterns. Right, so to make beehives, I need 3 honeycombs and some planks. Now, I can't remember. I've got 2 honeycomb here. I think that's all the honeycomb I actually have, because I used pretty much all of it in that village build. So it's a good thing I put those campfires under the beehives that we actually have right now, so I can grab some honeycomb while I'm waiting. Now, there's no limit I can have to how many beehives I have in a farm, so it's fairly easy for me to get as many beehives as possible and build up massive farms. But I don't really need massive farms. I just need something that's going to be able to allow me to build things. Alright, so I can pop this down, get some wood, and then make a beehive. Fairly simple. And then I can pop one of those beehives right there, and that will allow bees in, but not out. I should be able to get these bees bred up fairly easy. I just need a load of flowers. Alright, so I've got my first 16 beehives. Strangely enough, one of them has 4 bees in it. I have no idea how that happened. But yeah, I now have pretty much everything to get going for one of our farms, which is going to start off with the honeycomb. So this farm is going to allow me to get a whole load of honeycomb, which I can then make more beehives from, which then gets these bees into their hives, which I can then use to build a honey bottling farm. So then we have honey bottles and honey blocks. So this one is quite an easy farm to build up. It doesn't actually take that long. I just need a bit of resources to do it, which is 16 observers, dispensers. I'm going to need a lot of shears, redstone and planks. I'm also going to need a whole load of hoppers and also a wee bit of mud. So I do need to go and get some hoppers. I also need to get a whole load of dirt, and then we just need to get this thing built. And it's now all built, and it is full with shears. Now, I did think about going and getting them breaking on these, but to be honest with you, that would have taken a lot longer. There's 140 pairs of shears in here, and that would need 140 unbreaking 3 books. I was not doing that at all. So it is now currently night time. Everybody in here is asleep right now. And I have all these folks in here that I do need to breed up a wee bit more. So I don't know if I've got exactly enough that I need. But yeah, I just need to get a whole load of honeycomb from these now, and I can make up the rest of the beehives, and then we can get the honey bottling farm in. Now, the honey bottling farm that I'm actually going to use is, again, another ENX-04 one, but this thing is just so good, and it has an easy bottle refilling station, and it works really well. It's not going to look like this at all, and hopefully I can get it up and running fairly quickly. But yeah, that's just now pretty much got unlimited honeycomb, and I just need to let this thing run. There we have it. I now have a honey farm. So this is actually such an ingenious farm. It is built on a chunk border so that we can have a timer or a clock of the actual chunk. Now this is a simple clock. It comes all the way along through these redstone repeaters, which are all on max tick. There should be. All the bees come out. There's a flower under there for them to use, and then when they go back in, then come back out. honey is obviously created. And it comes down here, and there's a sorting system right here, which is very ingeniously done. Quite a small, compact one. Got my filter item, honey bottle coming all the way into here. And we've already got at least 14, because there is a few in here as well. So yeah, it's nice. And then this bit here, for every time a honey bottle comes out, a new glass bottle automatically goes into the system. And it just cycles through. It is so quite ingenious. And you can turn it off, obviously, and turn it on. Now, while I have been building this thing has been loading, and we have got a load of honeycomb now. So I do never need to worry about honeycomb and honey bottles again. So that's nice to have. It's handy, and I will probably be using it for a lot of other stuff. And I still have some bees left over here so that we can breed up a load more. And I want to get started on the actual crop farms now. So I am wanting the wheat, the carrots, potato and beetroot. I'll be using the seeds of the wheat and the beetroot, as well as the carrots and potatoes, to build actual fields out in the world, giving a bit more life to the place. Now, I thought about how of actually building this, whether I use minecart hoppers or relays, and I think getting relays is going to be a bit more lag friendly. So what I'm going to need to do is go and find 2 relays out in the world, get them back here, and then start to breed them up so that we can actually have more relays and use them in the farm. So I'm going to head over to this outpost here, see if they've got some relays. If not, I can head over to that one over there. And if they don't have anything, I'm probably going to need to either go find some more outposts or a woodland mansion, because I can kind of guarantee relays in there. So let's go and check this out. Alright, this outpost doesn't have anything. I'll need to double check up top, but I can't see any allays just yet. Yeah, definitely no allays. Let's go and check out the other one. Alright, I'm here, and I've got goats and snow foxes around here, and I'm already getting attacked by pillagers, so I'm going to need to come in quick and run quick. Let's see. Nothing in there. It's just a pile of logs. I don't see any other enclosures. Could be a bad thing for me then. Upstairs in the chest. Is this a good one? Yeah, that's a good one. You alright there, Bones? Right, I don't see... Oh, that was a bit further than I was hoping for. But yeah, I don't see any more in prison things. So it looks like this is a dud as well. I'm going to have to go and find a woodland mansion for these guys. Okay, that's going to be fun. I think one of my villagers has the woodland mansion map on them. So hopefully we can get that real quick and get over there and get them. So yeah, I do have the Woodland Explorer map. So we'll grab this, and that's quite a distance away. Wow. All right. So I'm going to need to go and follow this, and hopefully, fingers crossed, I don't die, because this place is dangerous. I'm going to go grab a whole bunch of food, and I'm also going to go and grab some of the golden apples we've got, just in case I do get blindsided by an illager or a illusion or whatever they're called. I can't remember. Or Vex. Vex would be the worst. I might actually need to get my shield. I've only got one enchanted golden apple. I forgot that I was using them for converting the villagers. Hopefully they're still down there. If not, I can just quickly trade some apples and make some of them. But yeah, I completely forgot about that. Whoops. I have 14. And it should probably be more than enough. Yeah, that should be more than enough. Right, let's go and find this woodland mansion then. Alright, so I'm facing north right now, so it looks like we're going to have to travel in this direction to get this map. And that small dot tells me it's going to be quite a few thousand blocks away, so I have a journey ahead of me. Got a bed, lots of food, got the golden apples so that we can try and save ourselves when we're in there, some ender pearls, and yeah, just need to go. Oh, we found it, okay. Ah. I'm not even on the map yet. How have I found this without even showing up on the map? Oh, I wonder if there's two. No, that's me just coming into the map now. Oh, wow. Okay. All right, so we've got it. That's good. At least I've found it now. Oh, I am an idiot. I didn't bring blocks with me. Right, let's grab a whole load of dark oak then. Right, I'll quickly make a crafting table. And I'm going to use this to actually make some boats. I'll make 5 boats. This is for any Vex that may come out due to us getting hit by one of the Illagers when we're in here. Right, I can't see a way in this way. I'm also keeping an ear out just in case I do hear any allays just there. I'm not seeing anything. I also don't have any torches. I really haven't come here prepared whatsoever. I am such an idiot. Right, I heard someone. Right, there's creepers and skeletons in here. I just need to find the prison. Right, once I find the prison, I am hoping I can find... You good there, Bones? Alright, let's go in then. I have my... Oh, there's a Johnny over there. Yeah, these guys are the ones that just dropped the emerald, aren't they? That's the guy I don't want. Get him before he spawns in any Vexes. Right, there's no other door in here. Hopefully... Oh, yes. We got a Totem of Undying. Oh, thank goodness. Right, that's going to be the best thing we can do then. Now, I do need to try and see if there's any other Illagers sort of running around. Can't see any. Right, what's in here? Oh, this is a chicken. Looks more like a duck to me, but is there anything in here? Or is this just thingy of wool? I think it's just a thingy of wool. That's upstairs. There's a creeper there. Lock that off. Oh, that's the chicken jockey room. Oh, wow. That is my next area that I need to go over the looks of it. It's up the stairs. My issue... Ooh. Is those guys... Oh. Okay, I was expecting it, but it came at quite a bit of a shock there. Jeez. Right, I need to go all the way up. I'm not seeing any of the jail cell stuff. Like, I don't actually know where it's supposed to be. I think it's the main thing. I just know that they're supposed to be there. Yeah, right. I don't think there is a jail cell in here. So I am going to have to go and find a new place. It's quite annoying. But yeah, just looking about there in the last level, there was no jail cell and I have not heard a single allay. So I'm going to have to try and find a new one. Oh no. Alright, here's the outpost. I can't really see anything. I've never actually been over this way, so everything that is loading is new chunks for me. I see those guys. Oh. Oh, there's allays. Oh. And there's an iron golem as well. I think I might have just hit him. I hope I didn't. But I think I did. Is he going to come after me? No, he's going after the other guys. Awesome. But yeah, we've got allays. That looked like there was 3 there. I couldn't see fully. Okay, well that's amazing. So I've got these guys now. I've also got this boat that I can get my cell phone from. So I'm going to come in here. Shove these over, grab you. No. Oh my goodness me. Oh. So does that not work? But yeah, it does. Right, come here. Come here, please. Come on. Right, okay, we'll get 2. So I've got 4 in total. Way. Yeah, I'm on. Right, we've got them all. So I'll pop these guys here right now. We'll go look at this chest real quick. Whee. Right, what we got? Nothing. Nothing amazing. Although, what I should do is go and make some new boats. 1, 2. And pop you in there. Pop another one there. And that's 2 in there. Grab 1 in there. Come on. Other one in there. Come on. Think I got him in? No. There we go. Got him in. Oh, even better. Right, so this will make it easier for me to get them back then. I love this new boat thing. I know it's not new, but it's like so much better. Where's Bones? Oh no. Oh, I've lost Bones. I think I lost him when I was swimming through the water. Okay. Yeah, he's probably over here somewhere. That is quite a distance. Yeah, this is going to be a pain in the neck to get these closest to water ever. So I've got a long road ahead of me by the looks of it, and it is going to be becoming nighttime as well. I wanted to try and get some of this dry grass. I don't have any. I should be able to get it fairly easy, so that's not a problem. My problem right now is getting up high enough that these guys will come up. Right, I'm going to try and get this lot to water, and then I need to try and find Bones again. Right, I don't have another woodland mansion for another like 5,000 blocks, but I've got a few pillager outposts around me that I'm hoping is going to have some allays. Now, I did look up to see how the allays spawn in mansions. It's extremely rare for that prison to actually spawn, and then there's a chance of an allay spawning between 1 and 3. So it's not like if it spawns, there's 100% chances in allay. It's like if it spawns, there is a percentage that you may have them, and then if you do have them, it may only be 1. So I'm thinking searching pillager outposts are going to be a lot better because they spawn more often, and there is probably a better chance of an allay actually spawning. So there is a couple of 100 blocks in this direction that I hope to get to and find, and if not, I can start heading back towards spawn area or my house, and there should be another one on the way. The way I'm finding all this is by using Chunkbase. Chunkbase actually allows you to see where certain things are. Now, I did use the map to find that mansion just there, but Chunkbase is just such a help. Alright, I'm back home, and can I just say, I thought villagers were the most annoying thing to try and get places. These allay have been nothing but trouble the whole way along. They fight against you. They try and go off in their own direction. They don't fly up when they're needing to. They fly down. And I've lost one now. And look, literally, I can't get out this door now because he's here. But I have lost one. I have no idea where it is. A lead broke and I came back up and I couldn't see it. So, yeah, there is an allay currently wandering in the world where I have absolutely no idea where they are. How? Oh my... How did you get all the way over there? Oh, you stop. Come back. Like, come here. What? Like, it literally running away from me. Got you. Right, all 4 of them are now in here, floating about. Absolutely no idea where they all are. There will be... Oh, no. No, 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 no. Oh, no. Oh, I just watched them fly out. Come back. Come back. Oh, right. I need to make sure I've got at least 2 of these guys in here. Nope. I think I've lost them all. I've got 1 there. Yeah, I think the rest of them are in here somewhere. Oh my goodness me. No, he went all the way through there. Okay, okay. I now know that I have enough. I need to get those blocks real quick. Block this off. Right. I have two. I have two. Oh my gosh. I will get the other two at some point. I don't know where those caves go. So that's going to be my issue. I don't have a jukebox either, actually, now that I think about it. But it is probably nighttime by now. No, it's not. Cool. Oh my goodness, these things have been an absolute nightmare. Let me go and get a jukebox. One of the CDs, we are going to get this lot bred up. And I'm probably going to need a lot more amethyst to get them bred up. And then we'll get started on the actual crop farms. And the farms are all built. We have the crop farms done now. We have all the villagers in here. We've got, very fast. We've got the potato villager in here. He'll harvest the potato crops. This little lily here will pick up the potatoes. This note block will ping. He'll come over and try and throw them at the note block, which is surrounded by these hoppers. Now in here we have two. One picks up beetroot seeds. And the other one actually picks up just the beetroot. There. It's very hard to try and find them. And here we've got one for wheat seeds and one for wheat itself. That's the seeds and that is the wheat one right there. And we have the carrots in here. If they get them and it goes off, as you can see, they'll throw it into here. They'll pick up if they miss anything, continue throwing, and that will come down to here. Now I do have some delays kind of wandering about. Might be a bit stuck, but let's go and see how we're doing so far in regards to some of these crops. So this has only been going on for about maybe 10-15 minutes or something like that. Oh wow, yeah, that's probably a lot of the stuff that I have been throwing in. But we are getting a lot, which is good. I just need to watch and monitor to make sure nothing gets switched out or nothing gets depleted in these farms. I don't think it will. Not only that, I added a wee totem of undying that looks like myself, and I'm loving it. So while I have actually been here and going on with this whole thing, this has been filling up massively. So we've got a lot of honey bottles now, and we've got a lot of honeycomb. And we're not done just yet. There's a few other things that I want to get going and add. I actually want to convert a cave spider spawner so that I can get some string on the go, because I have no string. I'm going to be using it in some of the builds, like the castle. I need it to stop the snow from gathering. I also need it to stop crops from growing. So I want something there available to me that I can actually use and get a whole load of it. Now, down in the actual village that I have just recently built, there is a cave spider spawner right under one of the buildings. I also want to set up some lava generation as well. Set up a kind of dripstone lava thing going so that we have some infinite lava kind of going, because I will be using lava for a few things. I don't know fully what yet. I do know that I will be adding lava to a whole load of different kind of builds for just different features. Maybe some light in the glass sort of thing, just to give it a bit more movement and feel to the actual area. So I do also want to build one of those. But yeah, down here, all the way along to the end here, up this little path, and at our red house right here, down below here is a cave spider spawner. I'm going to convert that into a spawner farm so that I can get a whole load of cave spiders. That gives me the eyes as well as the string. Oh, it's done. Yes, we now have this spider spawner all set up, and if I stand right here, you can see this lights up, and every so often we will get some cave spiders coming down here, and then I can just attack them, and annoyingly, it doesn't pick everything up all the time, but I do have this set up here where I can come down here and get a whole load of spider eyes and string for whenever I need them, which is awesome. Now I just need something to take them out. So I'm going to jump upstairs. We're going to go and head and actually make a better sword just for spiders. So I'm going to need Bane of Arthropods for this one and a few other things just so that we have the best sword for spiders. So let's go and see what we can get. Now this one I will put mending on it because it is a farm sword. I do just want that to be able to get used willy-nilly. It's not a thing that I need to worry about or anything like that. So I don't need that. Is it this one? Yeah, looting 3. Sweeping edge, please. And there's Bane of Arthropods. Perfect. Alright, now I need to jump upstairs, grab a new sword from our weaponsmith. I can't remember what they're called. Then we go to this guy here, get a brand new sword for 6 emeralds. We will disenchant that. And then over to here, we are going to start this off. So, it'll be sword plus looting. And then it is the Sweeping Edge 3 book and the Unbreaking 3. And then those two together. And then it is the Bane of Arthropods with the Mending. And then those two together give us this amazing spider sword. So this thing should kill spiders fairly easily, as well as looting. We're going to get a lot more drops. So that's better for us in the long run. So I'm going to sit down here for a wee bit and get a whole load of string. And then I'm actually going to go and finish off with the castle and putting all the string down that I do need. And then we will get started on our next farm, which is actually going to be the bone meal and the 2 moss farms that I want to get done. Now I actually need so much stuff for these moss farms. Now this is just for 1. But I'm needing over a stack and 15 of normal moss blocks and pale moss blocks, obviously, because one's pale moss. And a whole load of other stuff, including 16 slime blocks. So I'm going to need 32 of them. So the best way to get them is actually with the potion. But I need something that I can easily kill, that I can get lots of slimes from. I've got honey blocks in this as well, shroom lights and a few other things. So I'm going to need to go and collect all of this really quickly. And then get building these 2 moss farms before I even think about getting the bone meal farm going. So yeah, wish me luck. Alright, now this is everything for the 3 farms that I'm going to be building. We're going to have the moss farm, pale moss farm, and a bone meal farm. Now these 3 farms are going to just make those products. One is just going to be bone meal, turn it into bone blocks. So I can use that for build things, or if I need to go and bone meal a whole load of stuff, I have it. It's simple, it's easy. Moss one will give me the moss carpet, azalea, like saplings, I hope. So all that sort of stuff. And the pale moss, obviously I'll get the pale moss and the pale moss carpet as well. So I need to go and clear out an area for these just now. I do have one available to me, but I need to go and dig out some massive area of it and also look into where I'm actually going to put the storage for all this. But yeah, let's get started. And they are done. All three are done, but I must admit I am having an issue with them. They seem to want to generate cobblestone more than anything else. So a few of them, like this one here, which is my pale moss, I've got several blocks of cobblestone. And no matter how many times I take them out and swap them back over to normal stone, it just keeps happening again and again and again. Now, that's not just that one. It happens in this one, which is just my bone meal, and my moss one right here as well. And it always seems to be these four. And that's kind of where the water kind of stops before it gets put up. So I'm wondering if it's a timing issue or something. That could be the issue. Give me 2 seconds. Now, this could either completely break it or completely fix it. So, fingers crossed that this is the issue. And as soon as I turn this on, we should get no cobblestone. Oh no, that's completely broke it. Okay, I'm going to have to go up and take that lava away first before it gets destroyed. This is now back to what it was. So it should work and it shouldn't break. But my issue is cobblestone. Yeah, literally those 4 blocks constantly get turned into cobblestone no matter what. So it looks like there's something in the new updates that's causing this to kind of glitch out. I don't know. But anyway, these are the Cronus moss farms, if you want to kind of Google them or something like that. They're fairly easy to get and fairly easy to build. So this was running for a few hours, or not even a few hours, but like an hour, if that. And that's the amount of bone meal I got from it. And a lot of it's went back into these because these don't seem to be filling up as quickly as I would like them. So that's why I built the bone meal farm as well, just in case I needed to fill these up. So yeah, that's pretty much that. These are now ready to kind of go. I do have enderpearl stasis chambers under every single one of these, just in case I do need to leave one running and have it going while I'm out and about, and I don't need to worry about it breaking unload wise. Might just let this bone meal one run. But yeah, it's quite fun. It's quite fancy. Now I want to go and build a lava farm. So this is a dripstone farm that basically drops lava down into a cauldron, quickly giving us a whole load of lava. And I'm just going to build that down in the village down here. And it's done. We've got a few cauldrons filled up with lava already. That is awesome. And that will give us unlimited access pretty much to lava whenever we need it. Now, it would be cool to make this all automated, but I do believe it is quite a finicky thing to automate. These, I have looked into it, and I just feel it might just be a bit too much for what we need as well. So anyway, now that that's done, I need to go and get ready for building up the farm above ground. Now this farm is just going to be for aesthetics. It's going to be the houses, it's going to be the fields, and I'm just going to try and make it look all nice and pretty. And it was just one of the reasons why I needed these farms. I needed the crop farm so that I have the seeds or the actual carrots and potatoes for building the farm. I'm actually going the wrong way. I need to go down here. And yeah, I just want them there on hand. So for when I am building the field, I can just quickly go and grab some of this stuff and go and make an amazing field. Right, well, I've got all the grass in now. This is all looking nice and smooth now. It's actually looking like it's supposed to be like this, rather than that big massive hole. Now, the only issue is, under here, there is still a big hole. I have tried to light up as much as I can. Now, these grooves here are going to be the path blocks and stuff like that I've usually used for building my paths out in the wild. So I need a lot of coarse dirt, rooted dirt, and some packed mud for this sort of stuff, as well as some jungle slabs. Now, I just need to clear all these flowers out in this area, because this is where I'm actually going to be putting the farms. So this whole area here, this is going to be our first 4 farms, and then I think maybe every 2 episodes or maybe every episode I add farms and keep going. I will have a field for some cows and sheep, and then 4 crops, and I'm going to try and kind of interchange as much as possible and try and use a lot of variety in my actual fields. I just want it to look as nice as possible so that it actually feels like it is part of the world. I do also need to try and figure out how to get a path up here and all the way up to this part as well, because I've kind of got it down to about here from here, and I've also got a path going down this way so that we can wrap round this way and start working off in that direction. But yeah, I'm not finished with this by far at all, and over on this side I do have plans for all of this area as well, but that's going to be future episodes. So let me get clear on all these flowers, and then we'll get the farms and that in. I still do need to go and collect a whole load of materials, but yeah, we're one step closer to getting this all looking lovely. Alright, now I've got everything all ready for this build. We've got lots of stuff in these chests in here. I did notice something when I was just standing here earlier, and there is a thing up in the hill here that looks like an igloo. I think I've got an igloo here just in the distance, so I kind of want to go and check it out and see if we've actually got the villagers in there right now. Alright, this is most definitely an igloo. I am so surprised there's one right here. I would never have thought this would have appeared. Oh my goodness me, look at this. It is actually an igloo. Got a bed, got the furnace. Do we have the trapdoor? Oh, wow. So there should be a villager down here and a zombie. Oh, there is. That is amazing. Right, that is amazing. So that gives us at least a chance to repopulate the villagers in this area if they ever get killed off, which I doubt, but that's actually kind of cool to find. That was so random. Thank goodness that those white blocks, snow blocks, were so much more visible than the rest of it. But like I say, I love Voxy. It's an amazing mod. Anyway, let's go and get this farm area started, and we will get this whole place looking lovely. And just before we hit 750 days, I am finished with this build. Now, this took me such a long time, and I absolutely love it. It looks so good, especially from other angles. If I come down to here, where the gate in the city is going to be, you can just see the start of it poking out through the tree lines here, and you get the castle up in the background as well. And if we come over to this side as well, you get this whole area here all looking lovely too. Now, I do have some places that I still need to get terraformed, like here and here, definitely here. I did manage to get around this side all done though and get the walls in, looking absolutely awesome. This is massive cliffside. My house is on the top of it here, and I'm loving this. Now, this isn't complete just yet, and I still have a lot of stuff to get put in other places as well. But this is just the start of the kind of farming areas that I'm going to be introducing. I'm going to have something come all the way down here, like up another path that can get connected up into here, more down this way, off into that direction, getting more and more farms kind of built up, and just making this place look absolutely beautiful. So last episode I built this cozy little farm here that has the fields with the potatoes. Hey, what's going on here? Oh, that's not good. I need to fix Axiom and get my farmland back. But yes, I fixed this whole area and we have got it all set up. Now, I will say one thing. When I logged back into this world the other day, after updating it, I noticed that my stasis chambers were broken and I got teleported about the whole map. It's quite funny actually. So I found out that our ender pearls are now actually going up about 3 blocks in your stasis chambers. So when you are putting them down, make sure you have a 3-block gap from the actual water to the top so that it doesn't accidentally set itself off when you are joining your new world. Oh, and for some reason they keep bugging out. Huh. Today, like I said, I want to take on the Ender Dragon and try and get an Elytra and a whole load of shulker boxes as well. So I do need to go and get some netherite so that we can upgrade our armor, and I also need to get some blaze rods for the Ender eyes as well. And then I want to try... Can I help these? The weird thing is, I have put them in this thing twice now. Don't know what's going on there. I also want to try and get some potions of slow falling so that when we do go fight the dragon, if I do get knocked up into the air, I do not fall and die. Now, I do need phantom membranes for that. Yeah, there's something dodgy going on with the fresh animations in this update, if this is anything to go by. But yeah, potions are slow falling. I need phantom membranes for that, so I do need to try and get some of them spawning and also make some potions for that. So I'm going to need to go and get a whole load more blaze rods for some blaze powder for the potions, and I need them for the eyes of Ender. Now I need a minimum of 16 just in case we do lose any. But I should have a few things lying about that can help me out to start with. I've already got some ancient debris and, look at that, I've got loads of blaze rods here. So we should be pretty much easy to go in the regards to the Eyes of Ender and stuff like that. So finding the stronghold shouldn't be too hard. My main issue at the moment is obviously netherite and things like that. But yeah, I've got a lot to do. I obviously can't sleep for a few nights to get some membranes. I'm going to need a whole load of wool for the beds, and I'm also going to need the membrane for the potions of slow falling. So let's get going. But yeah, I've got the ender pearls, I've got the glass balls now. I just need the phantom membranes for the slow potions, the slow falling potions, and then we can jump into the nether and try and find a whole load of netherite. And luckily we have that bastion pretty close by. We can go and look in there for the template for upgrading. The only issue I do have is that I'm going to have to continuously look for netherite, because obviously I'm not using mending in this world. So there is an eventuality of my netherite armor and tools breaking. So I'm going to need to continuously go searching for it. So that actually sounds like quite a cool wee fun thing to do. Now, I need to figure things out. So I need redstone, nether wart, and the phantom membrane. Okay. So I need some water. I filled that in. I do have water here. That should be alright. I mean, 3 of these potions should last me long enough to fight the dragon easily. Right, we'll let that go. And then I'm just needing 1 phantom membrane, which I have not found in any of my chests. I was pretty sure I had a couple of them. I have just got so many things lying about now, I don't know what's where and what's what. Right, let's get some Eyes of Ender on the go. 16... Yeah, we'll do 20 just to be on the safe side. I am also going to need to find a pumpkin and shear one so that I have a carved pumpkin so that when we do go in the end, the Endermen are not going to come after me if I accidentally look in their direction. Right, let's go and try and find some pumpkins out in the world because I do not have any in my storage system. And this will just let us pass the night a bit faster, but hopefully without dying. Now sometimes these actual outposts spawn with like training dummies that have the pumpkins on the top of them. Sometimes you get lucky with that and find them. I don't think this one has them though. No, but it does have pumpkins. Oh, nice. I just need 1. Oop. Oop. Ah, run away. Run away. Whee. Oh, I didn't think I was making that. I did though. Right, we've got 2 things down. What's going on with you? You're a very big baby chicken. Right, we're 2 things down of the 4 things we need to do before we head for the end. So that's good, and it's only been a few minutes into the video. You alright there, chicken? But yeah, I'm going to need to get a hold of wool for the netherite mining so that I can do the bed method on that, because I do believe that is a bit faster than just trying to mine it up. Now, I don't know if I should try and see if I can make a load of TNT, see if that works faster. Probably does, actually. Huh. I mean, we are trying to find a whole load of stuff at night, so if we wait for nighttime and go for creepers and get a hold of TNT, might be a better idea, actually. Yeah, that sounds like a plan. Now, at the moment, I don't actually have flashback available to me. It hasn't been updated, so a lot of the stuff is going to be first person. If it does update in the time when I get into the end and stuff like that, we'll probably get a wee flashback of me flying about, killing the dragon, hopefully. But at the moment, it will be first person until then. So, I'm going to go on a little wander, look for a load of sheeps, get a load of wool, and gunpowder as well. I'm up to 26 TNT just from what I've found in my house. Quite a lot that hopefully will get me enough ancient debris. I don't actually know the exact number I need just yet. Oh, I'm an idiot. String turns into wool. I have a string farm. Ooh, phantom. Come on. Whoa. Oh, I love when you update things and they just don't work properly. Where are you? Oh my gosh, this look, I'm so sorry. I need to get this guy first. Oh, right, cool, we got it. Right, Phantom, you're now. Yay! Ah, this is going so good. I will probably be failing at the netherite finding though. That will be my bad luck of this episode. Right, let's shove this in here. And I'll go and kill a load of spiders so we can get a load of string. Oh yeah, I need to sleep as well. Sleep! Oh, that's the potions done. Potions are slow falling. Put some redstone on in that to get some extra time. Let's go kill some spiders. Yeah, I can't believe I forgot about this place. Like, I've already loaded up with so much wool from the chest. Do I have any extra ones? No. Yeah, I'm just going to sit here and wait and get a hold of string from these guys. Because I've got this Bane of Arthropods one. It's got looting and it has mending. I am only using mending on farm items, like this kind of item. Just makes it a bit easier in that sense, and I don't need to try and repair these swords all the time. So I have one at my gold farm, I have one here. And these are the only ones I'll use mending on. My normal tools, I will not. I'm just going to sit here and take these guys out. Oh great, I just logged back in. And I'm back in one of my stasis chamber pods. But this is annoying. Oh, sounds like a bit thunder and lightning outside. Right, let's just set this up and leave it. Don't touch it. Right, let me go and see if these other ones are all messed up again. Alright, I've got everything ready now. I've got a crafting table, a bunch of white wool, and a whole load of wood as well. So it's just a case of jumping into here and hopefully finding bones, but then go and mine a whole... Ah, there you are, bones, and you're looking kinda scary. That's better. Right, let's go. Whoa. Okay. Right, that's better. We need to go Y16 because this gives us a better chance of finding debris. It's something like a 50 and a 100,000 chance of finding ancient debris doing it this way. So I do have a hole over here that I was using to find a load of blackstone. So I'll jump down here and I will go and start blowing this whole place up. Still don't have flashback, so I will come back every time I find a little bit of ancient debris. Alright, I now have exactly 32 pieces of ancient debris. I do have more back home, but I think I'm pretty much done for now. And it'll be a case of I need to come back in and find more as my armor and tools break and things like that. Yeah, can I help you? Okay. Right, now I need to go and actually get the upgrade template. So we're back all the way up the top and we're going to go and hit that bastion. Alright, back home, let's throw this stuff in here. We'll let this smelt. And I'm going to actually go upstairs and get my other armor here. And this is my... Wow, I thought I had more on this. It looks like I'm going to have to go and put some enchantments on this before we head back into the nether. Alright, I'm all suited and booted and ready to go into this bastion. Let's go and raid it. So I don't know... Oh, okay. Straight in. And let's see. Oh, this is a good sign. If I can get down the way, I might be able to get the chests and that's down there. I'm hearing the hoglins. Can't see them. Right, he ran that way. Let's see what we got in here. Oh, we got the snout banner. Block of gold. That's good. Oh, that's a brute. Oh my God, I'm sorry, what? He took 7 hearts of damage off of me. Right, let's try not find the brutes. Jeez, that was painful. See a brute, shoot a brute. I don't know if brutes can like respawn or whatever, or if there's like just what you get. Oh, we got a magma cube spawner here as well. Oh, this has got to be the most nerve-wracking thing ever. I see that brute down there. I really brought nothing block-wise, did I? I'm such an idiot. I'm going to try and go round this way. Yeah, there's a chest down in the middle there. That should be a good little thing to try and get. My issue is the magma cubes and possibly any brutes that may actually spawn. I know there's one over there. There you are. Get 'em. Brute-wise, I think we're good. I'm not seeing any. Yeah, I really don't want to go down here with these guys kicking about. Is there an easy way for me to escape? If I can get round here. Right, there's the spawner there. Oh, there's a chest over there. I'm going to risk this chest. Nothing. Gold apple's good though. I am going to keep that on my hotbar. Right, let's get back around here. Although this would be amazing for a frog light farm. So, we get the spawner, get the frogs. Happy days. Right, let's just do it. Oh, wow. Okay. I get a netherite ingot, which is awesome. I also get some ancient debris. But I get the netherite upgrade. That is the best thing in this whole thing. And that's rubbish. Boots. Okay. Right. I just need to get back up the top then. Without dying. Oh, hello. I'm just coming around here. Just in case there's like another chest or something. There is not. There's a lot of magma cubes now. Right, let's go and duplicate these netherite templates and then get our armor upgraded. I've actually going to need to go and get new armor. Oh, Bones, I forgot about you. Let's get their netherite scraps. We'll get some gold here. And we will craft up. Oh, 9 ingots. Right. How many can we do? There's 4. There's 8. Oh, am I out? Oh, no. Oh, no, I don't want to do those ones. Do I have a silk touch? I do have my silk touch one. I mean, when do you ever see normal diamond ores these days, eh? Let's see. Oh, I've got hundreds. Perfect. That's a good amount of diamonds. Let's go and get these duplicated again. There we go. And that's a lovely amount. Right, I'm going to go put my armor away. And then we're going to go down and make our brand new armor. Because this one is nearly done. I'll need to go on my gold farm first, actually, now that I think about it. Because I will need the levels so that I can actually enchant this armor and tools. I actually forgot about that. Alright, now that I've got all the tools and armor all enchanted back up, it's time to get them upgraded to netherite. Oh my goodness. Cover me in debris. Nice. That is awesome. And pop that on. And if we... Nope. No fixes yet. Right. It's time to now go look for the end. Okay, so I'm now ready to go for the end. I have got my Eyes of Ender. Let's throw our first one. We're off in this direction. Okay. It is a bit of a oh, did that break? I think that actually broke on us. That's so annoying. First Ender Pearl and not Ender Pearl, Eye of Ender, and it's already broke. All right, Bones, are you ready? Let's go and get the dragon. Right, Bones, let's do this. And get right all the way up here, quick as possible. Oh, this is quite a deep one. And being in the new update, we're also getting the new sky stuff. Oh, right, let's get this potion down. And we'll start taking out these crystals. Ooh. There we go. Got that one. Got that one. Got it. Oh, hey. Yes, that should be them all. Yeah? Yeah. Now we can just start taking it out. You coming to perch now? Yes, yes. Down to half health already. Yes. Yep, here she comes. Come on. No, no. Oh. Yes! Free the end! Oh, that was so good. That's got to be my quickest yet. We'll get all the XP. We'll shift the egg over there. I don't know if we'll be able to get a torch, actually. I forgot about that. Excuse me, Bones. Got it. And we've got the egg. Yeah! That is amazing. Look at that new flash as well. Even better. Right. It's time to get our elytra. I'm a silly sausage. I forgot to get rockets and an unbreaking book. Yeah. I'm going to go and get that first. Alright. I'm ready. Let's do this. Does Bones come through with me? No. Oh, no. I mean, I can see the end platform from here. That's quite cool. But it's a shame. Bones doesn't come through. I'll need to remember that for next time. Okay. Oh, well. It's a wee journey of my own then. I have no idea where any end cities are. So I am going blind. I brought extra food. I've got rockets. I've got an anvil. I've got an Unbreaking 3 book. I'm going to actually get some of these while I'm at it. Oh, there we go. Some chorus fruit as well. Hopefully get an achievement while we're here. Oh, that has a ship. That should have a ship because of that wee platform there. That's quite a distance away though, so hopefully I can make it all the way across. Ooh. I ran out of blocks. That's not fun. Oh, look at that. I can't believe we actually got a ship that quickly. That is absolutely amazing. And thank goodness I've got extra ender pearls. Right, jump and throw. Oh, that was so lucky. Right, I'm going to need some more blocks. You know, this is so cool. I do feel like it's a bit bright though. Right, let's get up and get our wings. Let's get down. Take care of this guy. Yes. And an elytra, our first elytra of the series. Now, first things first, get Unbreaking 3 on that. Let's raid this. Ooh, some diamonds, beetroot seeds. It's got mending on it. I don't need that. Right. Well, now I can get our ender chest out. Put this away. Oh, I didn't bring any chests. Oh, I'm such a silly sausage. Oh, my goodness me. Right. Let's go and raid this end city for some more shulkers. Come on. Oh, did you actually reproduce while I was there? That's so cool. Oh, wow. There's 4 of them. Come on. Right. 6. Should I not have more? Ah, they fell down. Ow. Now, I do have a mod installed that allows me to quickly change from the elytra to my chestplate. Hello. Thank you. Right, I don't think there's very many more up there. So we'll get our rockets out. And let's fly for the first time. Oh, lovely. Right, I need to go find some more end cities. Alright, I think we've done quite well. 4 elytras in total. Load of shulker shells. Got some armor trims as well. And I got a copper horse armor in one of the chests, which was awesome. Diamonds, iron, and gold. I think we're pretty much done in that sense. So, I'll get rid of these. Get this picked up. And we will head for the nearest little portal thing, which I think I passed one on the way here. Should just be around here somewhere. Ah, there it is. Now, can I do this in one shot? Yes, I done it. Right, Bones, let's get home. Oh, but that looks amazing. I am sorry, but Voxy has won. Oh, wow. Hey, come on, Bones. Let's get going. So one of the first things I'm actually going to need to do is go and get a whole bunch of wood. For the creeper farm, we're going to need a lot of trapdoors so that we can actually make it so that only creepers will spawn. And I'm also going to need to get some more cats so that we can make this farm just a wee bit quicker. So I'm going to head off in this direction and I'm going to take down a whole forest. So I've got all the logs and I got all the extra sugarcane I had. I was about to put it down so I could showcase it and I have crashed. Can't even put a shulker box down. Oh, I hope that's not glitched out. Okay, it hasn't, but I don't know if I can put these shulker boxes down. I'm kind of scared to put anything down. Yep, something's crashing my game. Alright, I fixed it. So we've got a full shulker box of oak logs, we've got some paper and rockets in here, and we've got this amount of sugarcane. That's all the sugarcane I have. So I'm going to need to get a whole load more for rockets. Now, I did a bit of research, and I've said this before, I want to build farms in the environment where they would actually be built or grown, sort of thing. So, spruce trees in a cold spruce environment, cactus in the deserts. So sugarcane grows on hot, wet climates, So the best place for that sort of stuff is actually the mangrove swamps. Now, I have one all the way over there, but that will be next to my cactus area where the desert is. So I do have another one, which is all the way over in this direction, which I think will be better. So we're going to go over there. I'm going to take this stuff with me. And this is where we are going to actually build the sugarcane farm and the creeper farm. And I was flying over and I noticed this little nether portal here. So I came in to just check what it was. And in doing so, I found a jungle temple. I've not seen one of these in a long time. Oh, wow. I got some armor template things. Nothing fancy. And then in here, meh, nothing. Ah, well, that was fun. Not only that, if I come just over here, I've seen some of the best animals out there. Oh, I've lost them. Oh, there they are. I found pandas. Hi. Those of you who don't know, pandas are my favourite animal. They're like my spirit animal. Oh, it's a baby. Baby panda. Wow. Hi. I love pandas. Amazing things. So just here is the mangrove swamp that I was talking about. This thing is huge, by the way. This is not even a large biomes world. This is a small biome, or regular, whatever it is. But this thing is absolutely humongous. So yeah, like I said, it's huge. It is humongous. There is so much mangrove swamp here that I could play with. That is amazing. Now, I do want to build the farms underground and then kind of build a sort of infrastructure on the top of it to kind of feel like it's supposed to be in here. So I don't just want to build something for the sake of building it. I want it to be there and actually feel like it's a part of the world. But yeah, I now need to kind of plan out a kind of design that I want that's going to be most effective with the creepers and sugarcane, and just kind of build it in that area and then look to see about mob proofing the whole area. I've got pretty much everything ready now for this build, and I'm not going to do the big thing that I wanted to do. I think we'll get a simple one started so that we have access to enough ingredients for rockets for a while, and then we'll work on getting a bigger one once we actually get further into our world and start getting things like beacons, because that's a lot of digging and I'd rather have a beacon or two to help me dig that out. So we'll head over, we will get this built, and then we'll see about getting sugarcane stuff sorted as well. It's done, and I very quickly learned that things spawn here. So I'm going to have to turn my mini HUD sphere on and quickly go round and light up this whole area. The sun is setting. I'm going to turn this on, and I am just going to run around and light up everything that's not out of the circle, like this bit here. Alright, I'm not seeing anything else that is spawnable. Oh, it's a frog. But I'm going to go all the way up to the top of this now, and we're going to see if things will start spawning. Right, so I should be getting no mobs out and around apart from these frogs. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. That's a good sign. It's a really good sign. And I should be getting creepers in here, which I am. Yeah, a few of them. Oh, that's awesome. And I do know that with the fresh animations textures, the update allows for creepers to be different, and I'm loving it. If they spawn in, that is, here's one of them here. So it spawns in like a mud creeper, and I'm absolutely loving some of these things. There's bone ones, there's stone ones, but the fact that these are in as well, it just makes it amazing. Now, this is only one layer. They can go up as many layers as you want with this sort of thing. But I am finding some more spawning spots over here. that I need to try and take care of. Because look, there's loads of creepers in here. But hey, I'm going to let that run for a little bit, and then we can see how well it's doing. Well, the sun is just coming up. I'm going to head all the way down, and I can just fly down now. Just so handy. And we'll go see how much we've got. Now, I don't even know how long I was in here for. I know it was at least an hour. We'll cover this off so nothing can creep up on us. Right, let's see. 4 and a bit stacks. That's not bad. I would like it to be more, but do you know what? For the size of it, that is really good. I now need to get started on the sugarcane farm. So, I'm going to clear out a little space here. And then we'll get something basic running for this farm. Oh, frog. I thought you were a creeper there for a second. Right. Let me get this cleared out. And it's done. This is the most simplest of sugarcane farms ever. Observer, redstone lines, pistons, it's done. Now the best part is with mud, that is not a full block and hoppers can pick up whatever this lands on. So it makes it a lot faster and a lot better. So I tested it out, it works fine. I just need to let this run. Now my only issue is, this won't run when I'm not here. So I did not bring a stasis chamber like stuff with me, so I don't have a way to make it run when I'm not here just yet, but that shouldn't be too hard. I just need to run back home and get some stuff. Now I can grab this gunpowder I have in here, take the sugarcane I've got here, and I can make a whole load of rockets. Yeah, I think that'll last me for a long while now, so that's good. Now I'll take all this stuff I've got here, going to head home, pick up bones, and then go and get a stasis chamber and come back over. Alright, so I spent some time setting up some shulker boxes here. I've got a food box, I've got a flight box, I've got a shulker box, I've got a redstone box, which is kind of bare at the moment, and I have the brown one there, which is my chunk loader box, which I've had to go and get a whole load of soul sand, some kelp, bones, buckets for water, as well as ender pearls. Now, I set up a little stasis chamber right here, underneath here, so that when I start flying this direction, and Bones comes closer, if I fly off, you can see he stays there, in that chunk, I believe. And if I go far enough away, he should teleport back over to me. And this is something I want to build into the world. Launchers that uses the wind charges to fire me up into the air high enough that the chunks unload, but they are loaded with a chunk loader so that when I land, Bones can come with me. Anyway, let's get back all the way over to our sugarcane farm. I can just see the scaffolding. I love this mod, seriously. We'll get a chunk loader set up. We will just go for a wee AFK session. It worked. Bones is here with us. Awesome. Right, that's perfect. That's all I need to know now. Right, let's get this ender stasis chamber set up. So I need one of you, one of you. I'm going to need you. Grab a couple of these and a bucket. Let's see if I was smart enough to put this into one chunk. I was not. Oh, right, that's fine. So I need to go down quite a distance here. And then do that. Got one of these down, some bones, there we go, that'll throw me right up, grab this ender pearl and just pop that down, and there we have it, a quick, simple ender stasis chamber. I'm just going to slowly wrap this round. Now I know I did say last episode that this was broken, but it seems that they have fixed it in the 1.21.10 update. So, I now have an endostasis chamber set up here. Pop this stuff in here, grab this, pop that away, and do that. And now I'm just going to jump all the way up, do a wee bit more AFKing, just so I can get this running to see if it's actually going properly. Right, so I AFK'd for about an hour or so. Gunpowder's looking good. The only issue is the sugarcane. I thought I would have got a bit more than this, but 32 sugarcane. It's not amazing, but it's a good start. And we've already got a lot in that rocket box already, so I don't really need to worry about that. And my issue at the moment, though, is the iron farm. It doesn't seem to be working, and I don't know why. So I do think I need to get started on something new, get a bigger, better iron farm on the go. So let's head back home, and we'll look into getting something started. Okay, so I have an idea of where I'm putting my iron farm, and it's going to go right down there. Now, that's going to be the entrance to our city, so I'm going to have things like stables and guard stations there, and they need to be equipped with swords and weapons and horseshoes and things like that. So a blacksmith's right next to it. Great idea. So I do need to go collect a whole load of resources. I need some pale oak, I need some copper, so I'm going to go and clear out the trial chamber a bit more, because that's the best place I know to get copper, and I don't know how much pale oak I've got, so I may as well just fly off into the distance and get a whole load of that stuff for now. Okay, now that we've got all that stuff collected, we now need to go and dig out a massive area so we can get this iron farm in. And it's in, and it's working. Look at this thing. So we built this before on my other hardcore series before we died, and this is just as simple and as good as it was back then. And we're getting a lot of iron golems actually spawning in. Now this is Bob. I found a name tag with Bob on it, and I have no idea where I got it from. But this is Bob. Bob is scaring these villagers. Zombie, no. Iron golems spawn here. They fall down here, hit this pressure plate, flick this trapdoor, which then resets the villagers from seeing this guy, and then it should allow more iron golems to spawn. So yeah, now that that's done, we need to get the facade on this thing now. So I do need to get building a bit more. So let's get going. And the blacksmiths is done. The first building in our village, or sorry, city, and it's a blacksmith's. Now, there's nothing inside. I know. This is basically just a facade for the iron farm. But I do need to get a way down to the iron farm. So I'm probably going to pop it in here, because when we start building up a bit more, this is going to be the city wall coming along here, so that we can actually protect this city. And down below here, we have our iron farm. Now, I do want to see how this has been running, because it's obviously been on while I've been building. And let's see how we're doing. So, oh my goodness me. Okay, we are full of iron. I do want to quickly go over to the old iron farm and see how that's done. Yeah, this thing is completely broken. That's such a shame though, because that is such a good iron farm. I wonder if the new updates is what's breaking it. Oh, look at that, just coming over the hill here. That is amazing. But yeah, one thing I do want to talk about is actually mending. So I said very early on in this series that I wasn't going to use mending for my tools and armor and stuff like that. Oh gosh. Because I felt it just took away from my gameplay that I was doing. But realizing how many phantom membranes I'm going to need for my elytra, yeah, I went back to mending. Also, just gathering all those resources nearly broke all of my netherite tools. So yeah, I just felt mending was going to be a bit better getting it on rather than not. I like the idea of not having mending, but I like the idea of having my tools. But don't get me wrong, I probably will get a whole load more netherite tools so that I have multiple if I'm doing a big project, like taking down some hills and mountains and things like that. So yeah, I still need to go and gather a lot of that. Alright, before we actually get started though, let's see how we are doing on our iron. Oh. No, out. Ooh. So I have ran this for a few hours when I have just been offline. And wow, this has really filled up. So this is all the one that has been from the last AFK session. And inside here is where I've came in to exchange it to iron blocks. And that's how we are doing so far. Almost 9 stacks of iron blocks from this. Right, let's go get our XP farm started first. The one that I am using, I have no idea who built it. I can't find it anywhere on the internet. So if you know who built this, please let me know in the comments below. But I've got a lot of stuff to gather, so I'm going to go do that just now. Alright, so I've got everything now. It's time to get this built, and I'm going to build it under here just because it's easy to get into and it hides it from everything else. So I just need to get building this, and then I need to start brewing some potions. So let's get going. This is an awesome farm. So we've got a place for some splash water bottles. Up here, we've got a place for... Whoop. Just take the stairs. Get the infestation potions. And we've got flint and steel for in here. And now I just need to get the allays in here. So I'm going to kind of right click it. Okay. So I need to get the allays all the way up here and into that. I think 24 is the amount I need. So I'm going to go grab a whole load of leads. We'll need string for that. Means I'm heading down to the spider farm, get a load of leads, and then we can try and get the allays into the place. I've got them already bred up. I just need to get them in. And it's finished. Yeah, we've got these guys in here now. It's just a case of getting some potions sorted and then it's ready to go. Now, I do need infestation potions, which is stone in a potion. I also need a load of flint and steel. And then I need splash potions of water. Now, I don't know if it's just a normal way to do that, where you just put the gunpowder in. But we may as well just go and try and see what we get. So I just put gunpowder in and it should turn into a splash potion. Yeah? Yeah. Okay. Right, so I need to fill up a lot of these then. So I've got 2 shulker boxes full of splash potion of infestation, and I've got a load of flint and steels. I've already got all the water down there, so I just need to get down, and then it's a case of we testing this out. Now, this could destroy my world. If the silverfish get out and into the stone, they'll start infesting it, and that just means that I need to try and destroy all the stone around it. So hopefully I don't need to do that. So this one is the flint and steel. Pop that there. And then this one is the potions. So I just need to pop the potions in here. I don't know how many potions that I actually need, but I'm just going to fill this up because I will use it a lot now. Especially that I've got mending in place. So this should be good to go. This one? Yeah, that's the hopper, and it should go down into a dropper. Now, this is the flint and steel, so I need to get these all in here and fill this up as much as possible. And good thing about the flint and steel is they're not one use only, so these will last a long time, and I don't need to then worry about it. But let's test it out. So we come down here. I've got my Bane of Arthropods 5 sword here. Does not have knockback on it, so that I don't try and destroy it all. And then I just right click this and it turns it on and down they come. Oh my gosh. And then I just come in here and I just start to swing. Okay, I am all mended up. That is amazing. And then I just keep going. Oh my goodness me, look at them all. That is insane. Now to turn this farm off for me, I just need to right click this one and I don't think it worked. There we go. So that then fires up a splash potion of water and turns out the fire up there and stops damaging the allays. This is a really good farm. And if I've got an excess amount of silverfish, I do have... Oh, wow. I just need to do that. And there's a lava pool under there, which will kill them. So that's that now done. We now have a great way to get XP as well as mend all of my items. Oh, I'm so happy for that now. And now it's time for our next project. I want to get a sheep farm on the go so that I can get loads of wool for any of the builds that I need to build. But not only that is, when I am building the mountainsides or the cliff sides, I have a new kind of palette that I want to use. So it involves grey wool. So I'm going to need to get a whole load of grey wool, but I want to build a barn all the way over there first, just to hold this farm. So to get started on this build, I needed a whole load of resources. I needed a load of spruce, a load of dark oak, as well as a load of oak. Then went up to the hill, cleared out a little square area for this actual barn before filling this in with things like packed mud, rooted dirt and coarse dirt. So for the frame of this build I used stripped spruce, stripped oak and oak planks, and I also used the new spruce shelves here, giving that nice little touch. Now the roof itself was made with deep slate because I feel that gives a lovely rustic feel. And it is done. This lovely little thing here is so cute. I'm really loving it. Got some new shelves in here as well, and inside it's quite big. My original idea was having like stalls in here, but I'm going to have chests along here. So this is fairly big, and it can fit up to 8 chests on each side. So what I'm going to do is build a wool farm underneath here and direct it all the way up to the top where the storage system is going to be. But I'm going to need to get a whole load of components for that, as well as get some sheep over. I don't have a lot of them, and I'm going to need 16 for all the different colours of wool that's there. So I'm probably going to need to go and find them as well. But I can see my house from here, which is really nice. I want to go over there and see what it looks like. Do you know what? Just seeing that sitting there on the hill is just showing me how much this place is going to evolve, because I've already got ideas for everything around here. That little thing up there means that the rest of what I've got idea-wise over there is going to look absolutely amazing. Right, let me go and get all the redstone stuff that I need, and we will get building the farm down below. It's done, and we have got, what, 6 double chests for each sheep, and we just need to let them run. Now, I did let it run for a couple hours, and I've got not a lot in it. Oh, I forgot to turn my noise down. There we go. Yeah, It's very pitiful the amount we've got, because I'm going to need a lot of this stuff here and a few of the other ones as well. But it's now done and it looks awesome. Now, I did say that I wanted to put it upstairs with an auto sorter and stuff like that, but getting it put in was only going to give me the same amount of chests, but a lot more work. So instead, I set up these little pens to put the extra sheep that I had in here, and then we can obviously get more and more going out and out and away round these parts, because obviously I'm going to have to put out fields up here for the sheep so that it looks like this is an actual working sheep farm. I now have a fully functioning sheep farm. We're going to get loads of wool now. I have no idea where I've put bones again. Oh, I am loving this bridge. This just makes it so much easier for me to get up here and also get back down. Before I had to go over ravines and ice lakes and things like that to actually get there. But yeah, it looks so good. I don't even know if I can get a good spot here to look at it. Ah, yeah, there we are. Oh, look at that. That is so awesome. And better yet, I can see it from my house. Yeah, you can just see it off in the distance there. This is awesome, and it just shows you how much detail is going to be around us once we start getting everything else built in. Oh, I'm so excited for this. Literally from here you can see the bridge, you can see the barn, and that's just a small part of what I want to do over there and what I want to do around here as well. So before I even think about stepping into the darkness of the deep dark, I need to guarantee one thing. I need protection from losing this whole world. I need totems of undying. And to get them, I have to build the single most efficient way to get them, a raid farm. But this can't be just any build. I want this to feel like a ritual site, a place of power that will force the evokers to give up their treasures. So first things first, I need to go and get a whole load of shulker boxes, because I am going to be digging up a whole load of resources to actually build this area up and build the farm itself. So first up, I am getting a whole load of acacia logs. I'm going to be turning these into acacia wood for the sides of the mountains. I then need to gather a whole bunch of stone and andesite. I then need to collect a whole load of sand as well as a whole load of gravel for some concrete powder. Then went on a huge tuff grind, getting loads of tuff so that we can actually darken some of the areas of the mountains. Then I had to mine up some basalt here. This was super dangerous, right over a lava pit underneath us. Now the most important resource, pale moss blocks. This is to cover the whole grassy area, giving it that kind of dystopian look. But then I also had to get a whole load of pale moss carpet as well on top of this. So there was almost 50 shulker boxes worth of just pale moss items. And then it was just onto a bunch of crafting. Some acacia wood, a load of deep slated slabs, walls and bricks, and then some pale oak wood as well. And then a whole load of light grey concrete powder. So this is where I'm going to be working, this whole area here. Now I've chose this, I've chose this area because of that little patch of pale oak forest in the middle there. So if I come all the way over here and I get into this pale oak forest, the sky changes. And I love that for the fact that it feels deep and dark. This whole area is going to be my ritual site. So I've got all my stuff all the way over there. ready and waited to go. I actually need to clear this whole area completely out because I am going to be placing down a lot of pale moss to keep with the colour theme. And then I want to try and get some like custom dark oak trees lining the outside, just out of the spawn range of the actual raids. So yeah, I've got a lot of clearing to do. I need to get some more shulker boxes down and get destroying this place. Oh my goodness, look at this. This has now all been cleared. This is like so weird. So basically what I'm going to do is have the ritual site or the farm right in this area. So I need to actually level this all out and lower this all down and then get the farm built in as well as a few extras. Oh my goodness me, this is finally done. Well, most of it is. I've dug it all out. I've not even started building it yet. But this has taken me so long, it is unbelievable. But now I just need to start placing blocks now, which is going to make things so much easier and quicker. But I still have a long road ahead of me to get this done. And we've pretty much got all of the landscaping done now. I just need to get carpets put in place so that we can mob-proof this, so that the actual raids spawn within a certain radius of this farm, which is outlined in this blue sphere here using mini HUD. So this is 64 block radius, and this just allows for the mobs or the raids to spawn in a certain area that gives them easier access up here into the farm. Also, this red one here is the maximum distance that they can spawn in from where the raid starts. So I need to mob proof all this, so I'm going to be putting the pale moss carpet all down this. Also need to do over this side here, because this is all part of that spawn limit. Now, I'm not 100% sure how I'm liking the texture of the builds. It just doesn't feel right, and I don't know why. I'm not 100% on it. Let me know down in the comments below what you think about it, but I need to get these carpets put in place just now. Oh my goodness, finally done on that. That was horrible to do. That took me about 6 or 7 hours just to place all that. That was horrible. But now I need to get started building on the actual farm itself area, which is kind of highlighted out here with this kind of weird shape. But first I need to go and grab a villager. Thankfully, I've got 2 villages over here, but I don't know if any villagers are still alive or not. Oh, I heard them. I heard them. Yep, there we are. Yeah, I wasn't sure if this guy was going to be here at all because I have been in this area for so long that I wouldn't be surprised if they were all dead. Right, let's get him out of here, down the river, and then get him put in place. Oh, that doesn't look like it connects. Oh, it does, but not like hugely. That's fine, I can dig a wee channel out here. Right, little villager, let's go to your new home. Alright, so we've got him this far. I just need to get him attached to the lead and then get it all the way up. This guy is going to go in the middle of this farm. He's the one that's going to make this whole thing actually work. But now that we've got him here, I need to get building this and also try and keep him safe. And it is done. Oh my goodness me, I'm so excited to actually get started with this and see what breaks on it. But this is what I wanted, a kind of ritual looking site where they do the rituals in the middle here and they spawn in whatever demon they're trying to spawn in, and obviously it's not for that, it's for me to kill them all. But yeah, everything should be fine. I have an ominous bottle here. This is Bad Omen 5, and we shall get down and see if we can get this farm working and see if anything breaks in it. So let's get this tested and get loads and loads of totems of Undying, just so I don't kill myself when we're down in the deep dark. Right, that's it started. Right, let's go. Raid coming in. Right, so this one's coming fine. Alright, let's keep an eye out for the second part. They spawned there as well. Yeah, we seem to be good so far. Oh, one little area that I miss with carpets. Oh, are you joking me? Alright, first raid is done. Right, let's go see what we got. I mean, we didn't have any other issues with spawning stuff, so... Oh my gosh. That's 5, 6, 7, 8. We got 8 totems of Undying there. I think we'll be good for a while on them getting some deep dark stuff done. Hopefully we don't die too many times in it. But I now need to go to the deep dark and get the Silence Trim as well as the Swift Sneak enchantments, because building this, I realised how much I need to move faster when I am sneaking. So our first ancient city is all the way down here, just past our village. Oh, thank goodness. So basically I don't have my hoe with me, but I do. Right, let's get sneaky then. Alright, first chest, we've got mending, punch 2. Nothing fancy. No way. This is the first one. Oh my god. I've not even left the first city yet and we've already got the Silence Trim. I have not even got the Swift Sneak yet. Well, That's amazing. I still need to try and get the Swift Sneak though. And I think I've checked everywhere in this city, so I am going to need to go and find a new place to raid. So let's get out of here and go find somewhere new. No way. No. Nope. Don't believe it. Finally. Oh my gosh. Finally found one. Swift Sneak 3. And I've still got a few chests in this place to actually loot, so I'm going to quickly go and see if I can hopefully find a second book. Yeah, this was pain in the neck to do. Ah, go away. Okay, go. Are you serious? This is supposed to be rare. Like, stupidly super rare. This is my third one. Oh, okay. Well, I'm done. I have everything I need. And more than what I thought I was going to get. Let's get home and get this on our armor. So I went onto the wiki to actually see what the chances are of getting a silence drum. And it is 1.2% chance to get one in a chest. I've got 3 in 2 cities and like maybe 15 to 20 chests. I think that's really good odds because I have spent days before looking for a silence trim. I think I struggled more getting Swift Sneak than I did a silence trim. Now, my channel's colour is purple, so I've been thinking of putting purple on it as the colour for the trim. But I don't know if I've got any amethyst about. I have the blocks, which I don't think I can deconstruct, no. Yeah, I don't have amethyst. Let's check in here. I might need to go do a little bit of mining. Thankfully, I do have a geode below here, so it's not too bad, but I should... I actually have none, okay. Let's get my pickaxe. Okay, this should be more than enough. 40, yeah, oh gosh, yeah. I probably will not need a lot of that for a while yet. Right, back up and we'll go and get this duplicated and get it onto our armors, including our Swift Sneak, which I think goes on to the leggings. But I want this because sneaking while building is such a pain. Right, let's see my diamonds. And what is it I need? Cobbled deep slate. Okay. Right, cobbled deep slate. Right, so let's craft this up. I need 4 in total. Let's go and see what this looks like with the purple. Ooh, I kind of like it. Now, is it nicer with the blue though? Ooh, no, I'm liking the purple. Yeah, the purple it is. Pop that on. Right, let's go and find an anvil so that we can get this Swift Sneak on as well. Oh yeah, that is so good. Yep, I like the purple. Right, let's get the Swift Sneak on here, and that's just fully enchanted in the netherite leggings, and I can move so much faster now. Like, seriously, it's so fast. Oh, that's so good. That is just going to help building so much more. So this is where we are actually going to build it. Just past our bridge and wool farm here is a little area with a pond in it. Now this is the area that I will be using. I just need to drain out this pond at some point, but I've got all my shulker boxes of all the stuff I need for just the storage system right now. Just going to go inside this area on the mountain here. So let's get going with this and get this built, because I have a lot of items to get stored. Oh my goodness me, look at the size of this space. And this is only for a few items. The amount of blocks that we've had to take out of this has filled about 10 shulker boxes itself. But now I need to go and get all the stuff for the redstone into the back here and then get sprucing this place up. This looks absolutely amazing. Oh, got that. This one? Yes, here they are. Now we're done. And this is so much storage space as well now. So we've got 5 rows of chests here. And now the first 4 are going to be individual blocks. So if I put stone in here, it's just going to fill up with stone. And then once all 4 of these are filled up, we'll start getting shulker boxes through. Now, I don't know if this is working shulker box wise. So if this one here, grab this guy, and I just pop that in. Yep, heard the clicking on that, and that's now up there. So this is where all my empty shulker boxes are first going to go before they then go into a storage system round the back here. This one here. So this can fill all the way up to there with shulker boxes, and then this will slowly fill all these up, adding shulker boxes to these modules themselves. So I've got one for stone and is it cobblestone and tough. Then I've got granite, diorite, cobbled deep slate, and normal deep slate. And then one for all of the ore and their variants here. Now, I know I do have the emerald deep slate one here, but do you know what? I'd rather be safe than sorry. And then over here, I have got bulk storage for miscellaneous stuff that doesn't get sorted. And then I can obviously take this stuff and move it away, unless it's things like the stairs or the variants of these. But yeah, now I need to go around and fill in all of the filters themselves. So I'm going to come up here, This is where this becomes quite an exciting contraption. So for in here, I need to add a fern to every single one of these, and this just means that I have a weird kind of stopping system for the items to go through. Now, it used to just be that it was the redstone goes into a repeater, which goes into a torch sort of thing. So I do need to go around and then start adding filters, which I do have in here in the form of iron ingots. So I need to come over to these here, I believe, and then pop a filter in every single one all the way through, and this just stops any unwanted items going into those storage silos that we have there. Okay, we're almost done with doing all the sorting stuff now. I just need one more bunch of items to finish the actual shulker unloader loader sort of section, and that is a lot of paper, so I'm going to need to fly all the way over to a mangrove swamp where I do have a sugarcane farm and get a whole bunch of sugarcane. And then I'll pop that into the system and we should be ready to start unloading shulker boxes into the sorter. Got the final ingredient for all of this. So we're going to head up and we need to go to this dropper here and fill it all with paper, like so. And this will allow for shulker boxes to start going into the loader itself, and we're pretty much done. So I kind of want to give it a test whirl with this, and hopefully we can get this shulker box through, and then it'll come back. So it should come all the way up here. It should come out here. Yeah. Oh, things are starting to unload. Stuff's coming through. That's good. That's all going through, and then that should start slowly making its way around. It should start coming in here unless I've messed up somewhere. So I've got to do here. Yay. So that should now be making its way all the way around to here. So that's just all the spare items that is coming out here. And then when this one's finished, we should get a third shulker box in here. All I need to do now is load up all the other shulker boxes that I have with the items in the old storage system and bring it over here. We have a third one, and that's it done. Now I need to go and get emptying all my other chests. So let's grab these shulker boxes up and we'll get going. That took way too long to even record, but this is only a part of what I'm taking over. Now these are the shulker boxes that were already full, and I feel like just dumping them in and letting it run, it's going to be so much faster than trying to sort them all myself. This I would say is about a third of all the stuff I've moved over. Yeah, I've got a lot of stuff in here. If I come up here and I look at the hopper line all the way into it, it's basically full, and I think I might have broke it. Yeah, I think I broke it. Oh, there we go. Whoops. Yeah, I broke it. Too many shulker boxes. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff to get sorted out here and to find and fix again. So I probably am going to need to put all this stuff over here. And if I come over to our first shelf, oh my gosh, probably going to have to put our first shulker box in ourselves. So I think it goes in here, and then that goes all the way up, and that should automatically go in here. Yes, and then if I come to the front here, push this button. Right, well, why did that break? Looks like I'm going to need to go all the way through these and sort them myself. First, I need to find my scaffolding. Yeah, this should now be fixed. I went around and fixed them all. So if I pop that in there, yeah, that's going into the wrong spot. Let's try this again. So I went into the actual build world, and it seems that I need to get Snowball into every single one of these droppers here. Okay, so that brought that one in, and if I do this, yes, it worked. Right, so I now need to try and get a Snowball into every single one of these droppers. So all my Snowballs are in now, and I need to reset all of these now. So this will give me the shulker boxes I need, and it should reset any of the Snowballs that are in the wrong position. Let's see if this works now. Oh, that fired. That's good to know. So there should be that one there. I think I've got it sorted. If I pop that in there, send that off, it should go to the second spot. Yes. Then I grab this one, pop it in there, and send that off. It should go to the third spot. That's now working. Now I might compact them down further. Just things like the andesite. I might just have andesite, diorite, granite in one, and then start adding other blocks, because I don't think I'm ever going to fill these up. But that's easy to sort and fix. But I need to let this sort itself out and get it all unloading, because there is a lot to get through. So while this is actually getting unloaded, what I'm going to do is I'm going to tidy up the outside here and make this look more like a mine. But before we get started on that, I want to build a field. That's one thing I have been neglecting in this world, is expanding my fields out and out to make it feel more like a mythical and magical world. But that's why I'm going to start doing them as much as possible from here on out. And while we're doing this first field, thank you so much for everything you have done during 2025. It's absolutely amazing. I feel like we have grown so much. I've personally grown so much in the last year. It has been amazing to see. So if you're enjoying this series, go and smack that like button and subscribe as well. And now let's get started on this mine. digging this all out, this took me so long to get done. But look, you can kind of see where I'm going with the actual build itself already. So if we go down here, this is a path coming in, there's a bit up here, there's a big massive area here. This isn't going to be water, just the fact that there was water here. Tried to clear it up at the start, but then I had to go down one level, kind of annoying. You can see that there's going to be something here, and then I'm going to be putting something in here as well. So this at the back here is going to be a lake. Now it's not going to look like this. I have designed how I want it to look, and I have got an idea for this, but I don't think I'm going to be able to build that today. But yeah, there has been a few issues with some of my mods when I've been playing, like Voxy, which I found out that ghost blocks sometimes happen, and you have to run a specific command, this one here, reload the chunks, and it will take away some of the ghost trees. You're not supposed to look like that. Don't tell me this is broke. Yep, that broke. Yeah, I need to fix that itself. Now I need to go and collect a load of materials just to get started building in the middle bit here and a few of the extra pieces. But I will show you, from just digging all this out and using our sorting system, I have got so much grass and dirt. It's amazing how much I've got. But yeah, I need to go and get some more shulker boxes because I have got pretty much zero left, even in here, because while I've been digging this out, I have gained this many shulker boxes of stone. So all these chests are all filled, and I'm now onto my shulker boxes, which have been filling up. I have so much stone, that is amazing. Let's go get some resources together and get some more materials to build. Alright, we're done with that. Now, this here is going to be the station house sort of thing where all the orders and that come in and stuff gets processed from the mine and things like that. So we do have to have an interior built in here. I've just not got there yet. Hi Bones. And then this is my lift system. Now I forgot to put in this bit here, but that's part of a whole other plot of dirt to get put in. But we've got all our stuff in the back there that you can see through. And then this area over here is our loading station for a lot of stuff. Carts coming in, they'll get like stones and things like that put up. I don't really see the purpose of a crane going in here because obviously everything's coming from out under here and over here, so easy loading for just some hands. And then we've got wood piles over here for things like the wood supporting the tunnels under the ground themselves. This is a cart bringing in some more wood that is needed. And then we've got our pathway here that comes up. I seen these on Pinterest, these lampposts, and I kind of like them with the hanging signs. And yeah, I just popped them in. And I done something new. Let's fly up and see it. I done my own smoke and I put candles in to give it that kind of puffy feel of the kind of smoke moving out. Now, I done this because campfires creating a lot of lag in the world, and if I want this to be given out to you guys, because this is episode 10, this should be a world download episode, I don't really want a lot of campfire smoke cluttering the whole world, creating a lot of lag. So I'm going to try and progress through the smoke as well. We've got the darker one coming in, and then that slowly gradually turns to white as it goes all the way up to the top, and then sort of dissipates as it goes. Now let's go check out the lift. Now I kind of like this thing. It's not complete, I did miss a bit here, but we've got a little station here for an officer. He can sit under the shelter, do his reading, lunch and all that. And then we've got this here, which is the wheel to allow it to go down. So this is attached by a chain and then into a grindstone. That goes all the way down to a grindstone there. Now, that's not complete down there, but this is basically what would spin to allow the lift to go up and down. There would be somebody in there and they would slowly crawl up and round it and making it go up and down. And then obviously we've got the lever here, which kind of locks it in place. I've got so much more to do. All of this stuff here is to get customized, and then bits of bobs here, and then I've got some custom trees to get put in as well. I've still got so much more to gather, and I have run out of pretty much a lot of my shulker boxes themselves. I mean, this is still going through. Wow. But yeah, let me go and get the rest of these materials and we'll get the rest of this all built up. Now, would you just look at that view? Oh my gosh. I am sorry, folks. This is just, I know I've built this already, but to have it all done, like just stand here and take in that sight. I can't believe I've done this. Like, I'm flabbergasted at this. I am really, really loving this. So we come down our path here. We've got these awesome lamppost things that I've put in. I really do enjoy the design with a hanging sign. So we come into the mining area here. We can come down here and turn in, dropping carts off for pickup. Put a little horse here as well. And then up this direction, if we can get up, we can walk up here, come in here, pick up our order. Got all my shulker boxes that I thought I needed. A lot of this stuff was underground. And then we come over here, we can go in our lift here, and then obviously get transported all the way up. And then we've got our administrative office here, which I've not done anything inside here. Might get one of you guys to do an interior for me. But the thing I love the most are the trees. And then my birds, these are candles, black candles, but like just look like a wee flock of birds flying off. Custom trees, we've got bees in there. I've got a couple of beehives dotted about, and our foliage all over the place. It just looks wild, which I love about it. And I've got it on both sides. Another wee area here with custom trees and foliage and all that. If we come up to the top here and we just stand and we look, it just feels alive, because I wanted to come up over the top here so that it kind of hid a lot. But yeah, you get the birds coming off there. You can just see the birds there. And with Voxy, you've got such an amazing view as well. And if you come in down, you can fly between these trees. You can fly right between them and enjoy it. I've got firefly bushes all over the place and wildflowers and stuff. Now, I've got Lily of the Valleys in. They're hard to get. I didn't realise that you can't respawn them with bone meal and anything like that. You have to gather them naturally in the world. So I think this is the only place I'm going to have Lily of the Valleys. And I'm using a texture pack called Flower Clusters, which gives a kind of random amount of flowers in one place. So instead of having one poppy, I've got 3 there, the alliums. Got our bees coming about here. Where's that beehive? The beehive shoot's just in there. I've put some candles in the trees to act like little birds just sitting in the trees. There's a few of them dotted about. And I think I'm going to use that, but with different colored candles in the future, just to give a variety of different bird colours and things like that. I just can't wait to get this all done as well, have that all looking amazing, and just having this world looking amazing. But now that we are finished, we can fly back over to our castle, because today is episode 10, and that means world download. For any members, Twitch subscribers, Patreons, you have access to this world in episode 10, and I'm going to have to go map the area that we have already mapped out and see how much progress we've made since we built this in episode 3. And with this last piece here, this is a map done. Oh my goodness me, look at how good this looks. Compared to this one, which was done in episode 3, we now have all of this in. So all this is taken away, all the fields are starting to come in. We've got the cliff edge here, got our iron farm down at the bottom here. Sadly, I don't have all the stuff that I've got down here, which is the new stuff. But yeah, this looks amazing. But now I've got to go and clear up a whole load of shulker boxes and get rid of the monster that I've left behind. But if you've enjoyed today's episode, smack that like button and subscribe as well. And I will see you all next time. Bye bye.